Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard,
And I'm D.
and we are playing through RogueTrader at the moment, cracking on from where we were yesterday.
Yes. So, yesterday we defended our homeworld, Gargonus, a homeworld, capital world, really,
Yes.
from a Dark Elder incursion. However, there was a bit of an issue as one of them dared sit in my chair. So, a quick genocide later, we managed to continue our quest towards the Forge world of Kiava Gamma. Arrived here,
Yes.
found an omnishambles, heretics have spread scrap code everywhere, and the entire Forge world is now in dire straits. So today's goal is to, well, fix it.
Fix it, fix it, fix it!
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. And I'm still exercising.
Oh, yes, you're...
However, I
You're-
also altered my mic settings a little bit. First of all, am I coming through clear?
Yes, you're coming through perfectly clear.
Second, do you hear any background noise?
I don't, but I couldn't hear it last time.
Okay. Well, when one of the guys joins, we'll
Victory away.
have an ask.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
So, off we go.
Yes.
Straight away. Okay, the universal laws. Oh. Ah! Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Cool. It's a full-on engines here, that.
Right.
Oh, that's the fabricated
Whoa.
sensor. Cool. Cool. See, I don't like spiders in real life. But like, spider legs on mechs or mobility things, coolest thing in the world.
Yeah.
So,
Badass.
the massive Magos, clad in a ritual garb, lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. What's the matter, little team comrade? Implants on the blink? Forgotten how to speak properly? Yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm saying. You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiava Gamma, lord of the machine world? Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. Again, imagine that in a more robotic voice. Because I
Yeah.
have not found a good bit of kit to do that myself.
Yeah, that's a real disappointment because, like I say, that voice you had was like... I don't know if that's why we've got so many views on that YouTube video.
Don't know. But especially in this Forge world bit, that would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Ah, well. So, you propose that I, the RogueTrader of the Von Valancius line, kneel before you? I'm giving you 5 minutes, no, not to beg forgiveness, to speak your last words and to offer your final concession. You are the one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil. Very well. Then your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubis Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory and do not number among their legions of servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magus Explorator Pascal Hahnemann, declare this temple to the machine gun compromised, and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnisire, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put into motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to binaric, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms hit his order and go still, while others, obeying the Fabricator sensor's will, continue their work. Crashes, explosion, and the clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorum's production cycle. Haneumann, liar, you are not him. Demen's Haneumann obeys me. Again, another variant of Pascal.
Yeah.
Again, I'm pretty sure it's Amarnat having splintered himself.
Yes.
And I'm guessing that Pascal is probably his primary shell.
Yeah.
The man's Haneumann obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scraphead he created protects my world. And I'll not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorators, call me ignorant. This statement is false. Your regalia has been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating Heretech search. Designation, demands Haneumann. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. I usually prefer negotiating to fighting. Fighting destroys property and wastes resources. But in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measures must be taken.
Yeah.
This is my world, and it will serve only me. Rah! Ah. Yes. What did you do to the governor of Kiava Gamma? Is he alive? The removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step towards retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into the cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. Poor old Gaprak. Then or so years back, he told me that he felt uneasy in the presence of the Tin Can comrades. I mean, esteemed Adeptus Mechanicus. He casually complained about not having been dealt a normal planet. I'll have to honor his memory with a prayer, once we have finished purging the place. Abelard brandishes his weapon. Ooh. Careful now, son. Thankfully, the Fabricator sensor here did not require any coercion to confess to treason. So you have traded one master for another. I would have expected a Fabricator sensor to be smarter than that. The Fabricator sensor's vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your insides shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. You know, I usually do prefer negotiating to fighting. Fighting destroys property and wastes resources. But in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measures must be taken. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this. Kiava Gamma has already been converted, its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this Manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. That's the first instance of the Emperor being referred to as the anathema.
Yeah.
With no explanation.
Right.
So, to anyone watching in the future, the Emperor is often called the anathema by Chaos worshippers because he's literally an anathema to Chaos. He can kill demons permanently, for one. So many open admissions of heresy in so few sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say his words warrant? I cannot answer that, Master Van Calox. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of the heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count. And now is one of those times. Check the chronometer. Your 5 minutes have passed. I hereby sentence you to death, and I will be the one to carry it out. In the name of the Golden Throne? Nah. You deserve a painful death, no? You know why I like deranged tin can like you? When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a portable recap machine out of you. Yes, absolutely.
Again with the recap.
Again with the recap. I think it's in character by this point.
Right? It's like our thing.
But I think I'll make a portable recap machine out of you. Comrades, purge the Manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Cut the outsiders. Let their blood mix with oil. I'm gonna switch my head. Okay. But yeah, I wish I had the robot voice for this.
Yes.
But yeah, mixers are expensive.
Yeah.
Literally back a moment.
Yep. No, it's a shame because we got like a recording deck from my dad, who's a musician, and that's the one he was using in that other video with the robot voice. But it's not really compatible with his setup at the moment, so we're a little bit buggered. Ruby VT12 just followed. I think I was just speaking to you on Twitter, actually. So thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You back? Yep,
Yes.
we just got a follow from Ruby VTuber12.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, I was just speaking to them on Twitter, and they've given us a follow.
That's nice of them.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for that.
New challenge for me?
Right.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I switched to my earbuds because sweating while running ain't fantastic for the... Oh, shit, there's people behind us as well. Okay. So here's the plan. Abelard?
Over there.
I can put him right there.
Oh God.
Right, I'll put him right here. Oh no, sister right there. And we'll fight from the high ground, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that sounds tactically sensible.
Okay. Once again, Pascal's gonna just sit there.
He's just going to be there and do Pascal
Do not
things.
dare ask.
Really? Really?
Really?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. I just had a thought. A terrible, horrible thought.
And what is this terrible, horrible thought?
If it works, I'm a genius.
Already done.
Go on.
Nothing I can't do.
Observe. Please work. I mean, that is a trap, right?
Yeah.
Does the trap have an IFF?
I am a navigator,
IFF.
not a servitor.
It does. Oh. Damn. I was really hoping.
Yeah.
All right.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And let's boost that a little bit. Oh, that's a lot of Skitari, actually.
Yeah.
Skitari, what a cool faction. What a shame they didn't have the Dark Tide. Love to play Skitari.
I'm flabbergasted that they didn't.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, it's basically perfect, isn't it?
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Perfect.
Very nice.
Doubt is for the weak.
Can't do the demolition trap, though.
I'll do it.
Oh well.
Nice.
I can keep chipping them down.
Yep.
Yeah, you'd better run. Right,
I won't
Heinrichs,
object to it.
set yourself on fire. Give everyone the blessing of the God Emperor. Chuck an iron arm on Abelard. Duel.
I won't object to it.
Sacrifice a bunch of temporary wounds. And
I'll
get
put
into
my psychic
position.
abilities to use.
Okay.
At your beck and call.
Abelard, on the other hand, is going to be a bit of a trickster, a bit of a funny boy. What is he doing there, you might ask? That's not an optimal place for an Abelard to be. Well, yes
It will
and
be
no, Minister.
at your beck. Ha! An exemplary strike.
Kick
See,
him.
the problem we are having...
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
I took care
you.
of this one.
Nice.
Is that there's a trap ahead of us, right?
I will do my duty.
Well, would you look at that?
Indeed.
Yes, you walked around the entire Manufactorum. Because Chadalard does not care from whence the blood flows.
Not a problem.
Shadowlord.
Only
Victory is imminent.
that it flows.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
To be fair, you could probably pop his momentum and finish this off.
I could, but you know, I wouldn't be giving them much of a chance.
I
I want
think
everyone else to get to do something. What's that?
Ah, got him.
Suits my purposes.
What do you want, Heinrichs? You're the Enterprise and Sword.
Everyone,
Why
step
don't you go
aside.
engage this fella into melee? And lag the fuck out of my game.
Every time.
Even when he's out of view, it does it. It's impressive in a way.
Right.
All too easy.
Well, our dear Pascal is going to attempt to, yeah, he'll do.
Couldn't even tell if he actually killed him there. It was that choppy.
He did.
He did. Nice.
I saw that at least. Let's give this Kitari Alpha over here. There, I don't know if he killed him. He didn't.
He did.
No.
No, he did.
Yeah, that'll do. I don't have to try too hard. Oh, hey, thanks for delagging my game.
Right.
Alright. Oh, Cassian, if you would be such a dear.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Buff Heinrichs a little bit. And, can we bring him closer? Close enough.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
But of course,
I have to make sure that Heinrichs basically exclusively
I better myself through my service.
fights in a position where he can one-shot kill everything he's shooting at.
Yes.
This is unacceptable.
That's fine. Oh, I did not see that Skitaru.
No. He was hiding
not
there.
sanctioned to do this. I won't object to it.
Okay,
No,
but yeah. When we go back to the ship, I'm actually thinking of respecting the man.
Yeah,
At your beck and call.
because this lag.
Makes the game actually unplayable.
Hmm.
I wonder why.
Don't know.
I took care of this one. Indeed. I will do my duty.
But it does make it very difficult to see what's going on.
Yes.
Not my specialty.
You wouldn't think a game like that would have such issues.
Right. It's weird though, because that's the only thing so far that's actually affected the game.
Yeah. No, that's high notes. Sorry.
She's like,
Into a
I'll get rid
movie.
of this fucking lag.
Vengeance will be swift.
There we go.
Oh, and we leveled up. Ooh, a lot of arc rifles there.
It's about time.
So, bunch of stub carbines, arc rifles. Have a look around the room.
Yep.
Broken cogitator sparking. A dying tech wrist, not yet dead.
As it should be.
There's marks of chaos scrolled everywhere. Right, let's level up.
I'm always ready.
Bear with me 1 second.
Oh, there we go. So we are now an exemplar.
Okay. Let me just
We'll
find the
focus on
right build.
additional abilities and talents from previous archetypes and some more exemplar specific. Okay. So, if I'm reading that right, Psychic Awakening?
Oh, we can become psychic.
Holy shit. That's
Interesting.
kind of interesting, isn't it?
Oh. Oh, cool.
Oh, very cool.
That's a nice option for late in the game. If you feel like you want to play with it, you can.
Well, for our guy, it might not be a bad option. Like,
Yeah.
get a Sanctic for some buffs.
It's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all. Okay, so,
All right.
Anyway.
So, as it stands, it is eager for battle.
eager for battle. First turn, in additional to action points. I don't have enough action points to use, actually. Like, I don't have enough actions to use action points with. Especially on the first turn. I actually don't think that's very good.
Okay. Then we have a free thing.
Like I say, I am actually tempted, but that would throw everything into
Yeah.
chaos, won't it? Yeah, because yeah, I can get Psychic Minorities and everything.
Ah.
That's really, really cool. So what does it recommend for the second talent?
Be vigilant.
Be vigilant. Allies under officers' abilities get weapon skill and deal more damage. Yeah, that's actually very good. But yeah, how fascinating. Abelard.
Let me just find him. Eager for battle. I think everybody's going to get that.
Yep.
And his is easy target.
Easy target. Critical damage is increased against enemies not armed with melee. Okay, so he's really good at killing ranged.
Yeah.
Very good. Argenta.
Argenta.
Let me
is-
guess. Eager for battle.
Yeah. Eager for battle. And Rack and Ruin.
Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different targets, next attack does 24 more damage. Yeah. Happens a lot with her.
Yep.
Cassia.
Eager for battle.
Yep.
And Focus. Use the
Focus.
Focus.
Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, they gain a bonus to perception and ballistic skill. Oh, very good. Pascal.
Pascal.
Eager for battle.
Yep.
To be fair, he does have enough things to use.
Yes. And he gets fresh target.
Whenever attacks an enemy at full health, they deal more damage. Yeah, actually. His job as a sniper is pretty much that.
Yep.
Eager for battle. Again, he actually benefits from that.
So that's his say. Yeah, Eager for battle and Psycho Extremis.
Oh, there. Very nice. Yeah, 5 psychic rating.
Boom.
That
Oh,
didn't
no, no.
go as I'd hoped.
Oh. I get a second use with Pascal.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the correct way? Somebody is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of the cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Let's force access. The knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and gain access to the cogitator. Awaken its machine spirit. The machine dawdles as if drowsy, but nevertheless performs its function. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Neat, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Totally meant to do that.
So what did that do?
Well, let's find out, shall we?
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
So this was once a cooling fan, it's being used for corpse disposal. The pile of human remains, carelessly tossed aside, emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a single glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach. The man can barely breathe without his respiratory implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection. But it takes you a single look at the gaping wound where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binary requiem coming from Pascal's vox sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this to you? My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit, has the Omnisire truly abandoned us? Kiava Gamma has fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy Magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of the true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us, deliver me from erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of true flesh, while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. What a horrible fate, to be betrayed by one's own. Yeah, you would know about that, wouldn't you? I attest to 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of faith have been met. Opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to the dogma, and brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter, for it is to be used in the creation of an honorable servo skull. The man who is minutes from death wheezes weakly. It is an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve. So, I can give him a service skull. Still your heart, servants of the Imperium. Delay this man's death by providing medical assistance is heretical.
Wow. Because you're dragging out his suffering.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
See, I feel the iconoclast here is a bit wasteful.
Yeah, I do as well.
Pascal, your request is granted. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal, in a decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion, cuts his throat. Wielding a long scalpel, it takes him mere moments to release the cervical vertebrae from the hold of muscles and sinew, and to cut the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. Let your service continue, Tech comrade. Death, I serve the Omnisire.
What does it do?
So what is that? You cannot equip more than one familiar. Huh. It's like a... Yeah, it's another herald.
Ah.
And only we can equip that one, by the way.
Ah.
Oh, that is fun. Alright. Announcing my presence is all well and good.
Yorick spotted something.
Did he?
Yeah, he flew over here. Have you looked at that question mark?
I did, yes. It's the
okay.
fan that was used to dispose of bodies.
Okay.
Let us see what I found.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I'm hoping for a quick
Never doubt me.
smash and grab.
Yep.
Yep, everyone, get together. Okay. Okay, now, what was that with the shell? This one?
Yeah, this kind of just rocketed.
Forward.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
no, we
my
can't
lead.
walk across that line.
No.
Exactly,
Maybe it
what's the
was-
point of that?
Maybe it was to be used in the fight?
Oh, potentially, actually. Ah. No, wait, we'll be here. Haven't we? Methinks it's a bit of a puzzle.
I'll lay
Yeah.
claim to the stars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have to get down there, right?
I think so, yeah.
But I can see no way to do so. Actually, I don't think it's this.
No.
Like, surely that thing we ejected has to have something to do.
Victory awaits.
Right.
Because we're cut off away from this.
Yeah.
No, nothing.
No. That was there.
Well, this can't do
Nothing
anything
more.
more for us.
There. There's nothing else in here.
A bit stumped, actually.
Yeah. Have you looked at that cogitator? The one
Where?
that's damaged? That one?
I thought I had. Yeah, broken panel.
It's about
Because
time.
I swear we can lower this.
Yeah. Oh, have you got to, like, destroy the power thing holding it up? Like, have you got to shoot it or something?
I'm restless.
Yeah. Give the
Faith
shot.
without deeds is worthless.
No, is the answer.
Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
No environmental interactions that I can see. We'll follow this here.
Oh, is there something under there? It looks like a...
Oh, wait, there's a door here.
Oh, okay.
None
Missed
shall
that
stand in my way.
entirely.
Yep.
Pay attention. Duty prevails.
Okay. This cogitator has a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. The log first. Contains nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual scheduled for the sacred machine that moves the bridge, an activation log, and a few other notes of religious nature. Alright, let's see if we can lower the machine.
There we go.
Alright, cool. Step away from said cogitator.
A new challenge for me?
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, I did need to do that. I think that's in case you failed the deck check. Get to the other room.
Yeah.
You failed both.
Ooh,
But if you have no
right.
melter bombs, it failed the deck check. Just stuck here.
Right. I guess you have to fuck off world and find some melter bombs somewhere.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
No, not that way,
I
you
won't
beatsy.
tolerate weakness.
Join me in prayer.
Okay.
Never doubt me. Cast your eye there. I better myself through my service.
Okay. A lot of traps.
Right.
Duty prevails.
Right. So let's have a look here first.
Yes.
Some stuff. And another cogitator. A local data crypt is filled with contents by previous operators of the machine spirit itself. Let's review the supply protocol. At first, look what's on the conveyor belt.
Oh, yeah. Those are demon parts if I've ever seen them.
Yep. Forge Fiend, Forge Fiend. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not on ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priest and spent mass, the flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of the machine ritual. The production log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head beginning to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos. The record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshippers. The log, clearly written by someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Gibberish.
What a nonsense.
What?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So... to the inside.
Huh.
So what is this? Inside of what?
I don't know, but I think that might be the right way to go.
Like further deep into the... further inside the Manufactorum?
Not sure.
Intriguing.
Okay, let's go this way. We're gonna have to face tank that one.
Potentially.
I don't see any other way. Yep.
Look no further.
There we go.
Didn't even scrape his junk.
Didn't even cinch his balls.
Operation. Successful.
Is the cargo lift for
None
transporting
shall
parts.
stand in my
Yorick
way.
found this cogitator. Oh, cash. Cyberguard has accepts the access codes and puts a mysterious mechanism in motion. Ooh,
Ooh.
that was a secret.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, goodies.
Loot, 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 loot.
Loot, loot, loot.
Mine.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay. So now we have a master-crafted power ball
Ooh.
and a flamer digi-weapon.
Oh.
Oh, it's like the Belter ring, but it's a flamer one.
Yeah.
Huh.
Cool.
See, I suspect we're supposed to be here earlier.
Yes.
It's
Just took
about
us so
time.
bloody long to get here.
Right?
An internal conflict
I'm sure
between
that-
Navis
that-
Nobilite House.
Oh.
A regrettable situation that could lead to many problems in the future.
Discord cannot be allowed to take root among the navigators who perceive the golden light through the veil of darkness and insanity. Their grand mission must surely inoculate them against such base impulses, must it not?
A new
Sure,
challenge
sure,
for
love.
me.
So, what I wondered why I stopped here is that dumpster model identical to the one in Dark Tide?
It might actually be, you know.
Say what you want about the Imperium, but they keep the stuff consistent.
considering-
Go on.
No, I was just going to say, considering that the UK can't even keep the wheelie bins straight between counties, it's, you know.
Total fantasy game.
Victory awaits.
So that's a desecrated altar to the Omnissiah, torn of purity seals, data slates with sacred code shattered. Some of the teeth of the gear adornments have broken off. No, you know how hard these are to glue on. I do. I have built Mechanicus models.
They're
Really
so
looking-
fucking fiddly.
Huh. The eerie-looking makeshift structure is an altar to Zinch.
Oh.
Amidst the revolting totems and twisted symbols dedicated to the Chaos Gods, you notice a string of 9 burning into the metal surface.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Cool. Well, you know, not cool. You know what I mean. Fuck you. The crucified body has all the augmentics removed. They were ripped out while the priest was still alive. Oh,
Oh, corrupted rust stalker.
that's Demence.
Oh, it is.
Okay. Did we go the right way?
I think we may have done. That's a Forge Fiend corpse.
That's not a Forge Fiend corpse. That's where I disagree with you, my friend.
Yeah.
That's a Forge Fiend in production. Oh, some loot in the ass on the back. Oh,
Ah.
it's gonna suck. Alright, let's move forward. After all, Explorators only know one way. Forward. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His repository augmentic is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in a deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augmentations attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is sipping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are von Valancius, are you not? Pascal exchanges a series of binary signals with the tech priest before saying menacingly, "Initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code, which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Identify yourself." The white and lifeless lips stretch into a smile. My name is Dement Hanuman. I believe it is familiar to you. This statement is false. This unit stands accused of identity theft. I am guilty of many things, but the transgression you speak of, I have stolen nothing from you, my dear comrade, unlike many others who have indeed robbed you. Aren't you the one who stole Magus Tarsus' personal code and made an attempt on his life? No. Why would I do that? It was the work of the maimed hunter. Term not recognized. Is this a specialized term used by your branch of tech heresy? It is simply a name that fits him. You must have noticed by now that the names are full of lies, haven't you, Pascal Haneman? Mocking laughter bursts from the heretic's lips. I'm giving you one chance to explain why you are using the name of another. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagus Amonat. To renounce it is to betray his ideals. The blessed Amonat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will. Blasphemy! Should you continue the sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Amonat's philosophy, you will be destroyed. You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I understand. Knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws on me as well, but be patient. I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives, and found it in places where it should not be. Haneman. I kept seeing this marker upon the traces of a great plot, of the deception created by Archmagus Amonat. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Its new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth. But words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile. Fine then, show me the truth. The tech priest turns his data slate around. Its vidscreen is covered with green runes performing an ungodly dance of computation. Ah, no, Microsoft Excel. You're doing calculations using Excel. Oh, and it's not a presentation made in Word. Oh,
On Windows 11?
behold, the greatest techno-heresy ever commended, Windows Vista. No!
Can you imagine an Imperial Knight running on Windows Vista?
Yes, actually. Its machine spirit is angry and very
Livid.
logical. It's actually very good because its attacks are lagged, so the enemies miss their parries.
It does delayed attacks because of the lag.
On the downside, its defense is pretty shit because it's delayed parries. Pascal casts a quick glance over the data slate and says with contempt, "The sacred logic is impaired. Your calculations are irrational. Yet they are still correct." Yeah, I used to do that. Pascal, what is this mishmash of numbers? It is unholy nonsense. A betrayal of pure logic, the fruits of a diseased mind that has renounced the fundamental laws. Pascal's voice is raspy, like the dry throat of an ailing man. The calculations lack sense. They are riddled with errors. They do, and they are, in this place. But there is another place where they have the right to exist. Where nothing and nothing can add up. Where nothing and nothing can add up to become something. Where the mathematical zero can perish and decay, and infinity can measure itself. A wail comes from Pascal's vox. The warp. You used warp technology. It is forbidden. But why? The heretic's insinuating voice sounds surprisingly calm. I altered the planetary vox array. I replaced promethium with fuel made from the souls of server servants. The sum of all knowledge that exists in the world lies in the warp, and I am extracting it. Do you think it's sacrilege? I think it is sacrilege not to do it. I think it is hypocrisy to reject warp technology, to betray the Omnissiah's commandment that we are to know and comprehend all of creation. With an icy smile, the heretic hands Pascal his data slate, showing the dancing blasphemous green symbols. Do you know anything about yourself? About me? About the maimed hunter? About Amarnat? Absolutely everything. Pascal's mechadendrite carefully accepts the data slate, and after a brief pause, shatters it with its hydraulic servo pincer. His voice is absolute. Not at such a cost. Pascal, do you have any preferences regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? Pascal switches to Technolingua, his voice erupting in a series of binary signals. There is no need for secrecy. Let him understand. The heretic nods in your direction with a smile. Pascal glances at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful. Following a voluntary surrender, I would be willing to commute the punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation for the purposes of conducting an exhaustive investigation. Does that not violate some protocol or another? Indeed, tech comrade. Does it not violate the dogma of purity? Pascal says nervously, your possible familiarity with matters related to the fate of the blessed Amarnat justifies the violation. Very well, a wise decision, Pascal. The heretic's deranged smile remains on his dead lips. Request denied, tech comrade. You will have to pull what I know out of my head.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright. So, we are one man down, I'm afraid, though.
How's that?
I can't handle the lag, man.
Oh, from Heinrich.
Can't do
Yeah.
it.
No, I get it, man. It's really bad.
Oh, shit. That's fine.
Oh, you didn't get to place
I'm
anybody else.
afraid not.
Yep.
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, everybody.
Nothing
All
I
hands
can't
to battle
do.
stations.
Suits my purposes. Absolutely not.
Now, Ballard, do your thing. And, they're all pretty
Already
chunky.
done.
There's a silver skull.
Oh,
Now, can we, like,
If I may,
gather you all up a bit? I don't want to have to walk too far to kill you.
that rust stalker looks fucking awesome, by the way.
isn't this a job?
Yeah.
Grace, at least.
Rostokers are just so fucking cool.
Yeah.
If only that were possible.
You know, if they started being successful, I would be super willing to buy an entire Switch too when the time comes to
If you insist, Lord
a
Captain.
Fire Emblem.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't quite justify it at the moment.
No.
My problem.
I'll do it. I will not.
Oh, it's quite tanky actually.
Yeah.
This angle, I can't avoid hitting.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in
There
my
we go.
heart.
Baroness.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Get a bit out of people's sight.
Yeah.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Be gone.
There we go. Heinrich can stay here and
Lob
cast
psychic
psychic
powers.
powers.
Nothing I can't do.
Abelard, there's a tin can
It
here.
will be done.
Most
At your beck and
unacceptable.
One fewer target.
Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice, I am taking his neural cogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation. Indeed. Who knows what fascinating things he had in his head? That statement is true. The value of the data justifies the risk. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates a sampling tool upon his mechadendrites, and plunges it into the tangle of augmentics covering the heretic's skull. Right.
I didn't.
His vats were previously used to store fuel oil have been turned into reservoirs for blood, an ingredient in the vile rituals that have replaced the orderly protocols of the Manufactorum. Ooh.
The glow of dead stars.
Now that is a name, alright?
Right?
The glow of dead stars. It's better.
It's better, all right. Holy crap.
Yeah, and I thought the heavy one was good.
Yeah.
More damage, more armor penetration. Yeah, it's just straight up an upgrade. The glow of dead stars. Oh.
That looks fucking cool.
We also got a thing, didn't we? Oh, it was an accessory, actually.
Oh.
Plus 10 to logic. That's nice. Ooh. What about for ourselves for this, actually? Yeah. Run Fellowship.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Looks like a cape of billowing almost.
Yeah. Let's, what does Cassia go? The battle scarred cape. That's fine. You can have the Mercer's gift. Right. Also, a cape of billowing.
Yeah, from Mistborn, you know, like with all the strands.
I've never heard it referred as such.
Huh.
A cape of billowing? You mean a Mistwalker cloak?
Yeah. Apparently, I've heard people calling it that online.
Huh. I don't think that's in any of the books, is it?
I don't remember.
None shall stand in my way.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
We keep pushing forward.
Yeah. I'm wondering what that inside bit was that we've not missed, but like...
Redemption gauntlets.
Ooh.
Ooh. Set up the ladder. Oh,
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
and that brings us back here.
Ah.
Okay. I still don't know whether we should go to the inside.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Experience?
I'm
Nothing
thinking maybe
matters
we
more.
should.
Because I feel we're getting further and further here.
Yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, let's see what we've got here first. Valve. Bunch of stuff. Oh. The game saved automatically. That can't be good.
Yeah.
You want to have a quick look whether or not the inside is further forward or further back?
Laboratories blessed with
Let me have a
multifunctionality.
look.
It is full of refuse.
It's about time.
Nothing interesting up here. Okay. So let's release the brakes. Huh. So they bumped each other. And we've got a second valve.
Ooh, okay.
Follow my lead.
Oh, we're back down here. Okay. It's a door. What do we have? Pascal, lock chest, please.
Successful.
I think that inside is actually the correct way.
Okay. So, a broken cogitator. Something happened. Oh. Open sesame. Open, you bastard.
We need to investigate.
Ah. That's all one of the valves.
Right.
Something of interest.
Oh.
Victory awaits.
Yes. Where is the thing, though? I don't see how to disable that one.
No.
So, the towering furnace wreathing scarlet light fills you with awe. As you approach the heavy thrum of the ancient servo motors, erupts, and the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths along with the crackling banaric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a pale, faint glow. Well, let's disable the gas supply.
Yep.
And all the traps. And request Theodora's data. Right.
Oh.
Rumbling builds up from the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger and apace with the sound of ancient motors. The rumble is echoed by the screeching of metal gears and the clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of the Adeptus Mechanicus disgorges a databank engraved with a coat of arms of House von Valancius. What were you up to, Theodora? So, there's a thick layer of dust everywhere. You can still see the faint footprints of whoever came here last. The old research cogitator is unpowered.
Interesting.
Yeah, and we've got a second
None
valve.
shall stand in
Ocular
my way.
implant was a worthwhile investment.
Never doubt me.
Chaos Marine. Chaos Marine.
Chaos Marine indeed.
The Chaos Space Marine towers over the tech brists, bowed heads like a dark cliff. He's reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat, and your gorge rises. You want to do that one?
Sure. Listen for my words, reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Now accept the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers.
Sacrilege! He's on the soil of an imperial world!
Not
And
really
it
the
hisses
soil.
through gritty teeth. Sorry?
Not really the soil, it's, you know.
Oh, there's definitely soil about. This place is grimy. I knew a meeting on Riker Minoris wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here. Kiava Gamma did not merely succumb to heresy, Maximilian. This world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly. The noosphere signature of the defective units has been archived. Again, by the way, this hasn't explained it. The noosphere is basically 40k internet.
Yeah.
In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to a categorical disposal without redemption. What does he say? The Chaos Space Marine does not seem to notice you. His gaze is focused on his flock of 3 people. Wait, 4. While hanging onto his every word.
Those living a lie will not see the truth until they have renounced the false gods. Only through your faith does the reign of those corpse worms hold. Worms that devour your very body, wrecking weak souls, gnawing at your eyes and ears so that you do not turn them towards the true masters. Your world, a foundry in the realm of corpses, was given the honor of serving as the crucible of the oncoming victory, and we, the word-bearers, shall be the tip of it, as well as those of you who can overcome the slander of the false idols. The incinerating fires of Kiava Gamma will bring weapons whose advance heralds the coming of a new age, an age wreathed by the glory and the and the resplendence of chaos undivided.
It feels as if, with each of the Chaos Space Marine's words, the light around you dims. Something tickles your face, a thin rivulet of blood streaming down from your nose, dripping into your lips and chin. That's it. I've had enough of these profane words. Turn around, beast of the arch-enemy. You call down purifying flame upon yourself, and the flame has come. Registering encroachment upon sacred furnaces, through both thought and action, initiating virtuous eradication procedure. Pascal's voice is a bloodthirsty growl. It sounds reminiscent of the whirring of a chainsword. One of his mechadendrites snaps its pincers as he charges into the fray. The Chaos Space Marine roars in fury as the tech priests turn and charge you. And charge you as if you're...
Submit and you'll die quickly.
Oh, I think he's got a heavy bolter.
No, actually.
No, just a regular bolter.
Just a bolter with a chain wrapped around it, because...
Gotta be
because
edgy.
chaos, basically. Alright. Eric, can you... Over here, please. Yes, fantastic. Abelard, can you... Yeah, excellent. Heinrichs, you may have to lag everything, but, you know. At least you're still good at your job. Alright, let us begin.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Huh, you made it safe. A lot of them did, actually.
Yeah.
Unacceptable.
Not a problem for me.
Okay.
I don't have time for this. All too easy.
And Abelard, serve me. And, you.
Nothing I can't do.
First blood. Every time. Oh, we don't need to fix veil degradation. I will put a battle zone there, though.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And a defensive zone over here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
What does this do? Oh, double area bonuses. I'll do.
Yep.
Right. And,
I'm a navigator, not a
let's
servitor.
start with the Space Marine, shall we?
Yeah.
Count up that.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Damn it. Straight into lag range.
Yep.
Suits my purposes.
Bloody hell.
Let's see
It's so bad. Why is it so bad?
the throne's glory. Naturally.
Bloody hell. This is worse than usual, actually, as well.
Yeah.
No. Heinrichs is going to have to get respect. This is unplayable.
My vow is to serve.
Okay.
Running binary code significant value.
Okay, thank you, Pascal.
Jesus.
The science.
It even adds like an annoying noise as well.
I think that's the problem. Basically, it overlays a bunch of commands.
Yeah. Oh, and it says greetings. His superpower is lag.
The chaining of the Adeptus mechanic. Yeah, that's what you get for running Windows Vista.
Right.
Anyway, how are you, Hannah? Good
Yes.
to see you.
Welcome to the stream. Oh, actually, while you're here, can you just have a quick listen to the audio and see if you can hear these steps on his walking treadmill?
As opposed to
Like-
the...
Suits my purposes.
Yeah, like you could last night.
Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this.
And apparently Hannah is half deceased.
At your beck and call.
It has been a day.
Grey hair, sure. I took care of
Oh!
this one.
Oh!
Crap.
Oh!
No way!
Welcome to another episode of ASMR with R&D. Today we are listening to the wonderful sounds of Abelard chainsawing a space marine in half like he's a fucking can of tuna. Just mulched him!
Jesus Christ!
Binary code.
I've never seen a space marine fall that fast ever since I played the Elder.
My competencies are not that universal.
He just murdered them.
Wow, he went down like a bitch.
Follow my lead.
Hey guys, how's your health plan?
Anna says, nah, can't be ASMR unless you are making an uncomfortable amount of just mouth noise.
One fewer target.
God.
Abelard killed everyone.
Yep.
An uncomfortable amount of mouth noises, eh? You know, I don't think I will.
Request
No.
denied.
It's still his turn.
Oh my giddy
It's still
aunt.
his fucking turn.
For Von Valancius. Target well struck. I took care of this one.
So that happened.
I can't believe he just took that. Like, wow.
And that was on the charge. That wasn't even like on an attack or an ability or... He just charged forward and... Well... Yeah, opened up his Chaos Space Marine like a can of tuna. 10,000 years old warrior. It Abelard. Fucking hell.
Meet Abelard, Chad grandfather.
Who's your daddy? See, the Emperor's biggest mistake was basing the Space Marines off his own gene seed instead of Abelard's.
Look, over there.
Heresy would have not even happened.
Wait, hang on. Is this the
The
correct
Emperor
way?
favors me today.
I mean, this feels boss fighty, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Go back to the door, save, and we'll go through.
Okay.
And if it is the guy, we'll just reload. Because I'm confused now.
I still can't get it. Like, he locked that chainsaw into the Space Marine
And just
called
opened
for
it.
Mr. Whiskers.
Oh.
Also, there's something here we forgot.
Yeah, yeah.
So bear with me a second.
Yep.
So yes, how are you, Hannah? Sorry, we kind of ignored you, but I mean,
Yeah,
you
there was
saw
some-
what happened, right?
Right. Yes,
It
you
has
had a
been
day of it,
day.
apparently.
Oh yeah, you had like meetings all day today, didn't you?
Yeah. Can't detect any of the walking pad sounds now, by the way. Okay, cool.
Sick.
Looks like that's sorted that out.
Discover your party before during four. And apparently you're a council. This is small. Whoa. that sure as fuck is a big pile of flesh.
That is a big pile of flesh, yeah.
Actually, no, it's 2 piles of flesh.
I'll lay claim
8
to the
hours
stars.
of straight meetings.
Ugh.
My brain is mush.
The worst thing about that is how dull that gets.
Yeah.
Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks to be a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Heinrich casts a scrutinizing eye upon one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Careful, Heinrich. Look at it! Heinrich gestures towards the cage closer to you. Through the metal bars, you see truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies are fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds sipping pus and slime. Wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy.
Anna says, I don't think it's a case of who, so much as multiple people.
Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words. Mercy, make it stop. Let's study them a bit. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no structures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warped sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving the ability to live on. Well, that and the Illuminate from hell, I guess. That's a flesh mob, that is. What is this? Heinrich stays in the surroundings once again and fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to these poor people in their own home. Now they are studying the result. Lex mechanic talk about some kind of slag waste disposal and symbol of the machines. What are the archenemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself, Heinrich scowls. These are warped mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to the sensors and cogitators. Even fellow tech priests who have rejected the Omnisire are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge.
Anna says, I think there's a Pathfinder monster that's just a flesh blob too.
I'm surprised if there wasn't.
Right?
I mean, that's basically a really shitty hecatonkers, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, bless you.
The fact that I muted my mic and you heard me.
Yep, through the door. Through the wall, sorry.
Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Heinrich carefully studies the screens on the computing machines. Lingua technis, corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It is unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Heinrich clutches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches out a hand to him through the bars. You... A female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage, even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumping growths. A single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised! You promised us! The words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cages. Heinrich leans towards the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. You... Face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned, they can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Heinrich balls his fist in powerless rage, and he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. Not missing Pascal's sober interest in the proceedings, which he is dutifully recording in a data slate, Abelard raises a brow. Esteemed makers, these are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them? Or at the very least regret? Regret for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus? Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely the biological functioning remains, fashioned into a specimen of a natural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity for such specimens. What do you want to do? My psychic abilities allow me to affect the human body. It is one of the most effective tools to use against individuals who resist questioning. But if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you are getting a little ahead of yourself. The effect of warp energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I do not know what the precise mechanism of this mutation. The results could even be more monstrous than its current state. I don't know if they can tell us anything, frankly.
No.
Heinrichs, let this go. You're only prolonging their suffering. I am inclined to relieve their suffering. Every moment of existence in such a state is pure torture for the people locked in these sheaths. Right, it seems to me your mind is already made up. These people need deliverance from their suffering. At your leisure.
Right.
Heinrich wavers for a moment and then leans over the cogitators. Each mutant has cables attached. I may not know the nature of these machines, but it isn't too difficult to increase the voltage. We switch here. You hear the crackle of electricity. The wires glow with blue sparks, and the creatures locked in the cages drop lifelessly to the floor. The sharp tang of burned meat hangs in the air. That's that, then. But do you know what bothers me, RogueTrader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? He shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. Grim.
Very much
This
so.
place is steeped in corruption, which means that it must be cleansed with fire down to the last crevice.
Sister, tame your fervor. Your zeal is laudable, but first I must ascertain the intentions of the archenemy, not crush its manifestations without a second thought.
Save before you go through.
Right? I don't know if this is the boss.
Hmm.
And it's definitely a fight about to
A
happen.
new challenge for me?
Then again.
Or maybe not. Hannah says, "Oh, too few? That's too few? I'd say that's rather too many."
Well,
Eh,
it depends on context.
yeah.
Too many to fight in one place? Yes. Too few for an entire Forge world? No. The bit of Capaldium, isn't it?
Yes.
The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of this machine radiates a sense of wrongness, one that is difficult to explain but no less palpable than that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Heinrichs makes a warning gesture. His voice, ringing slightly with tension, is threaded with disquiet. "Stop, Maximilian. This is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now." I was going to ask Pascal to do it, I'm being entirely honest, but you do your thing, Heinrichs, yes. As soon as Heinrichs takes another step towards the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass, as though sensing stranger. Wincing, Heinrichs approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screens. Despite the heat clogging up the room, he felt an ice-cold breeze. Heinrichs is clearly using his psychic abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. "The Omnissiah's grace has not touched this object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron, most profane." Pascalan hurriedly produces a data slate. "Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge." Alright, let's wait. A minute passes, then another. You watch Heinrichs examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. "Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute." Heinrichs looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. "Hecatomb determinants. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the Manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people, while flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine a reason for sacrificing all these people. It is inconceivable." I keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Now we know why the Fabricator sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriads of possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Maximilian. Predicts the future? How is that even possible? Do not attempt to get any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I have encountered the Heretic's mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. Heinrichs is silent for a few moments. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. Heinrich's clouded gaze suddenly clears as he glares at the cogitator. No, the cult's filthy ravings are not worth that. What we can extract from its storage devices will be enough. Is more merciful.
Yeah.
We need to stop the cogitator, for the sake of all the people still alive down there. Heinrichs vacillates for another moment, then shakes his head as though clearing away mental fog. I almost succumbed to the archenemy's old trick. The lure of the unobtainable. The primary of all traps that chaos sets for unwary souls. Heinrich's movements are exact and purposeful, unlike his earlier operation with the Cogitator. One after another, the screens begin to fade to black, and the roar coming from inside the machine quietens to a barely perceptible howl. In which you imagine you hear notes of dejection. Heinrich bends over the keys and flinches as if from electrical shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The Cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second.
I'll see you destroyed.
Okay.
Screamer.
For sheer practicality, can you... Yes, thank you. There we go.
Yannick says, screamers are great. Also, welcome to the stream, Yannick.
Welcome to the stream,
Is it
Yannick,
just a job
indeed.
for the serfs?
Great in what capacity, my
Already
friend?
done.
Yes, like, explain that to us.
Because
Suits my
I'm hearing some
purposes.
heresy right about the fuck now.
I'll pass. Nothing
And
I
heresy
can't do.
must be punished. They're cute.
Not a problem for me.
Yes, I'm sure they would make for a fun dog. Alright,
If I may,
let us turn these cute.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Thing into slag, I suppose.
Target well struck.
Well, he did have the bad luck of standing right next to Abelard. So. Well, yes, you weren't here for this
As the
earlier,
Emperor
Yannick.
commands, I act.
So, Abelard walks up to a ward-bearer space marine, and without so much fanfare,
I'll do it.
turned the poor sod into mincemeat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Very nice.
not to say that our dear sister is
do
any
it.
worse than that, of course.
Yannick says, I wish
shit,
I
the
had
Herald.
a pet... Oh, Herald. Yeah, Yannick says, I wish I had a pet Screamer or a pet Zangor.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Did he kick the word bearer in the primordial nuts?
Oh, he turned the ward-bearer into primordial soup.
Yep.
You just had to... Fucking Zinch, you just had to walk right next to fucking Heinrich, didn't you?
Yep.
Quest approved.
He did that on purpose. He did that on actual purpose.
They're actually weaponizing.
He
Lag
weaponized
against-
my own lag against me.
As the tactical imperative dictates,
Can't believe that. Can't believe that. Maidenless behavior.
running by network function successfully terminated. Request approved.
Yannick
Because
laughs
the
and
horror,
says,
when I kill him, there's another one next to Heinrich's.
Oh god, yeah. Yannick says, haha, okay. I wish I had a pet pink horror instead.
They seem adorable.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, the other thing. Okay.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
But it is getting really unplayable.
I won't object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
And I...
Yannick says, wait,
Let's
blue horrors don't turn into brimstone horrors.
No,
Brimstone
Brimstone turns to pink. Pink turns to blue.
Yeah.
No, you son of a Zinch! They're doing this on purpose.
They really are.
One. Really? Ah. I hate him. I hate Zinch. I hate him and all he stands for.
Eric says, I always thought it was pink to blue to brimstone.
No, blue is the lowest level.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Faith without deeds.
God damn.
And that's your lot. That's Argenta. That's Maximilian's turn. Stop trying to get a Heinrichs. Can't believe you people.
Eric says,
everything
why hate
equal
Zeech when you can just join him?
Well, she lags me out. Heinrich stares at the smoldering ashes of the demon, and then at the destroyed cogitator. The furrow in his brow slowly smooths out. His face looks almost contented. The creation of chaos is no more. I hope the Fabricator Sensor did not have time to pass on the secrets of this creature to his associates, and I hope that the survivors down at the lower levels can hold on until we liberate Kiava Gamma. I saw something happen to you, Heinrichs. What happened when you touched the machine? Heinrichs jerks his head and waves away the question, his movement sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about it later, but right now, I must thank you, Maximilian. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would have never ended up here, and I would have never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Dare I hope, esteemed Inquisitor, that your keen interest in this von Valancius world has been satisfied? Oh? Apart from the fact that the world is still seized by the archenemy's corruption, its populace is infected with heresy, and the once sacred machines of its Manufactorum have been turned into weapons against humanity? Quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask you is an audience when we return to the ship. Heinrich bows his head to signal that the conversation is over. Yep. He's getting respect into a full-on mage. Stay as far from the front line as you can, because it's unplayable.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, though. My guess is that he applies overlapping debuffs in proximity to himself. And all the visual and sound cues basically are trying to play over one another, creating just absurd amounts of, like, operations that are constantly trying to get primacy over each other.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the working. So anyway, how are you, Yannick? You joined us during a very awkward time. Are you
very
right?
involved moment.
What is that?
I better myself through my service.
Ah. That's
Here
a big
we
boy.
go.
Come on. Forgefiend called it. Upon noticing you, Cubist Delphin straightens. You hear the clanking and groaning of metal, as if the pistons and bearings in the Fabricator Sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech. You. The probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line, was negligible. Yes, I do that a lot. The primordial truth guards me and my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? I shall venture a guess. It is because I am the illustrious RogueTrader von Valancius, conqueror of the Coronus Expanse, and you are a talky piece of refuse. Love it when I agree with the game.
Yep.
Nobody cut down the preacher. Most your underlings, humans are dead. Yeah. Yes. I am the illustrious RogueTrader, and you are a toaster.
A toaster.
How dare you insult me? Your insolence is an unexpected factor. No matter, the error will be rectified soon. I saw the strange constructs in the lines of the Manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating here? Steel creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Do you see the elegance of their form, their flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with a spark of life and granted purpose, to bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Coronus Expanse. The fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. A second forge fin. I was right twice.
Ah.
Just over. Yes, okay, fantastic. You created a mechanical mecha chicken. Congratulations. The fabricator sensor lets out a binaric trill. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronus Expanse. My shepherd has sent me on one of his iron angels, so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth united with the might of new Kiava Gamma, and perish. Holy shit, have you seen the heretical option?
Yeah, you can fucking take it to your will.
Dominate the metallic beast. Spirit of the war. Bow to my will and defend. I shall purge Kiava Gamma of your corruption. And by me, I mean Abelard. For I have equipped him with a can opener, and you are nothing but a tin can.
I'll purge you from existence.
So, Yannick said, I'm good, got my blood taken. I hope they gave it back at some point. And I'm just resting now. Where's the third one? The third one?
Ah. Click on the damn thing. Over here. Yeah, you guessed it. It's fine. Alright.
Oh, he said, now the blood was donated. 3 beasts is better than 2. Oh, where's the other forge fiend, you mean?
Already done.
If they had 3, they may have stood a modicum of a chance.
If they had brought
Abelard.
3, it might have taken Abelard 3 turns to kill them all.
Whoa, let's not get fucking crazy. Don't diss our boy.
I mean, if you popped his momentum more often, it would only take him 1 round.
I feel like, it would be unfair though,
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, if you could all get into range of each other, I'd love that. There we are. Okay, let's take an attack zone over there. And
I'm not accustomed accustomed to being ordered around.
Yes,
Isn't
let's
this a job for the serfs?
give our blood a bit more of a boost.
Do not dare ask.
What does this do? Cover efficiency. Okay. I think from here will do.
I'll do it.
Sister,
Doubt is
show them the might of the Adeptus Sororitas. So,
You've moved her to the square next to you. There you go.
I think she has to go there to shoot.
Ah, right.
There we go.
as the Emperor. Right is a prayer. This is why I was chosen.
Wow.
So that's one Forge Fiend. But we are not done.
Faith without
The other Forge
Holy-
Fiend has 1 health left.
Holy shit.
Oh, sorry, did you think we were done? No. That's far too big.
as the Emperor commands.
Far too generous
I
for
act.
heretics like you. Sister? Again!
Chosen. I'll do it.
So, our agenda just killed 2 Forge Fiends in 1 turn.
Yannick says, Holy Architect of Fate. Agenta is big threat to the enemies. Yes.
Now, Abelard, if you do me a favor and equip your can opener,
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
and turn this heretic into what he was always destined for.
Victory is imminent.
Oh! That happened.
Wow.
A tactically sound approach.
I can well believe that she used to be the
Fewer
meta.
target.
Oh, so close. Oh, did I also mention that wasn't even their turn? It's technically still Maximilian's turn.
Yannick says, Abelard and Agenta, full synergy, double 80.
Nothing I can't do. Posing me was your biggest mistake.
Do genuinely never ignore
Not a
Cassia
problem
and
for me.
Maximilian, who buff them to the 9s.
Yep.
Vital functions successfully terminated. Even the sire condemns you.
Okay, so that was half a turn.
And what did we learn?
We learned that Abelard didn't even have a go, and this happened. We learned that Argenta, when given the chance to shoot at big enemies where she literally can't miss, is a monster.
Yep.
We also learned that, ooh,
Ooh.
Alpha's arc rifle. That's a good arc rifle.
Hmm.
I wish I could build Pascal with 2 guns.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Because I'm pretty sure you can do that in Mechanicus, can't you?
I believe so, yeah.
Yes. The fabricator sensors of a Forge World, corrupted by chaos, and 2 Forge Fiends. Ladies and gentlemen, the power of synergy.
Yannick says that was a stroll in the park. Yes, it was. So,
Sharp pain pierces your head, and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning, feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the Manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, in grey shadow. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it, a colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Try to get a better look. Ah, Uralon the Cruel. This
Ooh.
seems friendly.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Writhing in pain. How badly did we feel? Badly, actually.
Yeah.
Writhing in pain, you raise your head and peer into the roiling darkness. You make out the figure's features. It is a huge man clad in dark power armor, from which the demonic silhouette snarl at you. The wind picks up and you close your eyes, unable to stare into the face of this raging tempest. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Uralon the Cruel. I have no idea what he's meant to sound like, but the souls of my followers returned to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards this sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the Corpse Emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm around you to die down somewhat. And if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside, you glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest, a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kiava Gamma. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos.
You're right.
Who? Clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth, or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiava Gamma, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth. A fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in your way. Where are we? Where have you taken me? This is the bridge that connects our minds, created by the will of my slave, whose fate you should be envying. The Psyche is useful enough to me to be left alive. You, less so. What do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. Though that warrior from my legion, the Fabricator Censor, you think of their deaths as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plastil and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes, you are a descendant of the RogueTrader whose warrant Conrad Voitvir sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself within the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a RogueTrader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Yeah, damn straight I did. Could it be that you wish to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance? We can attempt to defy him.
I'm 50-50 shot at it, though.
You waste your time trying to tempt me. It is not the blood that defines a person's deeds, only their will. And my will is thus. Be gone from my mind.
Yeah.
His expression twists in pain as he stares at you in rage and bafflement. Pitiful insect. You dare? We prided our way out of that. A gust of wind sweeps Uralon's figure away without a trace. The mists around you begin to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the Manufactorum, and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Abelard looks at you warningly, then sighs in cantankerous relief. It was a close call. For the sake of Holy Terra, if I had lost a second RogueTrader in such a paltry span of time, my only option would have been to shoot myself out of unending shame. Don't worry, Abelard. You've always done exceptionally well.
Yep.
I sense the... See, that's why Theodora died, frankly. Abelard wasn't with her.
Yep. Absolutely.
I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. Did what I could. You at least appeared unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? It was a Chaos Space Marine. All the traitors to the Imperium. I don't think it was the one who touched your mind. I don't think he was the one who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against a psyker from the ranks of these monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same hapless medium that he sensed the deaths of his henchmen. Hendrix looks away and frowns. Such indescribable power. To have reached out to your mind at such a distance. He said something about Theodora. About how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Yeah, I wouldn't say that out loud, Max, mate.
Right.
Sister Agenda, who has been watching all this intently, grows pale and makes the sign of the Aquila to ward off evil. It's better than making the sign of aiming the bolter to ward off evil. Wait.
No.
No, I resisted. I'm not chaos. Well, you know, better safe than sorry.
Blah.
Heinrich stares at you, whether in surprise or anger, you do not know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, Maximilian, that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. The Manufactorum around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness.
Anna also said that Chaos Space Marine looked like a lovely, friendly-looking chap.
I like what he did with his... No, I can't.
Yannick also... Oh, sorry.
Go on.
Yannick says you were indirectly affected by chaos, so blam should be the consequence of that. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the whole point of that sketch from Alpha Bussa.
Yeah.
Because like, you were indirectly affected by chaos, so blam. Hang on a minute. You blamed the person indirectly affected by chaos. Does that not make you indirectly affected by chaos? Blam! Look at them all.
You!
Killing each other down there. Better just drop the exterminator to send them all. Okay, fine. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint Vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hallowed lathes from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's holds. The fate of Kiava Gamma hangs in the balance. Purify and restore no matter the cost. We gain 1 mobile extractive. Restore the Manufactorum in the shortest possible time without subjecting the wounded planet to a merciless purge. You will gain 1 mobile extractive. Or restore the Manufactorum using the heretics engineered plan. And you also gain a cannon. Yep. We'll do it as quickly as possible, but also as efficiently and gently as possible.
Yes.
The blast furnaces are lit again. Machines once more fill the air with screeches and squeals, and mag trains of wagons stretch in lines from one workshop to the next. But the cogitator's binaric chants carry alarming rumors of malevolent and foul traces of corruption, still lurking in the deepest chambers of the Manufactorum. Eat 3 extractiums, 15 iconoclast points, and some stuff. And a colony.
Nice.
So,
Restoration.
restore the Manufactorum of Kiava.
You right?
The cycle for my walking pad finished, but I didn't hear the beep because I was talking. So, you know, I had to catch myself not to fall off.
Oh.
My legs. Well,
Good
that was a
workout.
solid 2 hours, actually.
Oh, nice.
within that and earlier, did about 10 kilometers or so today. So
Very nice.
yeah, pretty good. Keep it up. My point is over
man.
time to increase the speed.
Yeah. No, man,
So-
that's working out really well for you.
Yeah. If I can eventually do 2 hours at 6 kilometers an hour, that'd be lovely.
Hmm.
Right, let me turn this off so it doesn't automatically restart without. So, bear with me 1 second.
Yeah. Oh, are you going to put it away?
Just turn it
Because
off.
I was going to say, if you're going to put it away, I'll go grab a drink.
Yeah, let's finish this first.
Yeah.
So, the Manufactorums of Kiava Gamma have been damaged by the procedures of the Heretic Delphim. A renowned tech architect, the fugitive aristocrat Barabas Kilias, is offering to enter the RogueTrader service as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former production capacity.
Okay.
We get some cursed boots, which is... right, nothing special. 2 profit factor and some efficiency.
That is nice.
Blessed are the weaponsmiths. Power, precision, the pinnacle of the warsmith's art. That was another quote from the Groffit guy, incidentally, and it's from the same speech. Great trials ahead, and we must steel ourselves to face them. The RogueTrader will sign a mutual aid agreement with the questors of the Departamento Munitorum. These outstanding theoreticians of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufactorums for the production of weapons and military equipment. In the jaws of lathe machines and the wombs of alloy vats, soulless plasteel will take on its highest and most perfect form. Gun! So we get a plasma weapon, which is actually not as good as the one we have.
Huh.
So that's instantly a no.
Yeah.
Because ours has 55 armor penetration, it's like in the 20s for damage.
Yeah.
I like the global security though.
That is nice.
For generations, the Mechanicus has been custodians of the machinery and cogitators of Kiava Gamma. Recognizing the value of this tragedy-stricken world, they are willing to deploy a forged cathedral as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricator Sense of Ultron will envision and lay out a new and more perfect design for a planet. The Hand of Xenocide.
Oh.
Now, while that's a very good axe, Pascal should never be melee.
Yeah, he should never be in that position, so...
So we will restore Kiava Gamma to its former glory.
Yes.
And then push it further beyond, plus ultra.
Plus Ultra.
So, what can we do?
Ooh.
So, the Chapel of Enumeration gives us the Eye of the Omnisire. Ability, Exploratory XP, Complacency. Can't wait a bit, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Mag Drains, Profit Factor.
Mm.
Oh, Giants, here it is.
Ah.
Oh, replenishing mobile extraction. Holy shit!
Nice.
Holy shit! Yes!
Nice.
Yes, 1,000 times, yes! We need 5 efficiency, soon as.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's good shit.
Like, everything for that now.
Yes.
Efficiency 10-0.
Focus on your
Maximum
task.
efficiency. Yeah, that just takes people. Have more of those back home. 2 efficiency. Profit factor. Profit factor can wait. That's how you know this shit's crazy. I'm saying profit factor can wait.
Yeah.
Security, profit factor, efficiency 2. An iconoclast, perfect. Expensive, but it'll do. Oh, and hull integrity, perfect. Compassion for the silent.
Nice. Oh, that finished straight away. We can do something else.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, mag trains.
Yep. That also finished.
Sick. Giants. Extractiums!
Beautiful.
However, that does mean I'm going to have to like now start flying around the universe, placing down, mines.
You can do that off stream,
Yeah.
because that will take forever.
So how is the replenishment work? How is the... What did I just fucking say? How does the replenishing thing work?
Have a look.
Ah. Uh-huh. We're out of plastic.
Ah.
We've used so much. But I remember there's a couple of worlds on the other end of the galaxy that have tons of plasteel.
Yep.
I need new earbuds, by the way. This one hurts my ear.
Cool. I've just had a quick look. What does the replenishment thing from the colonies mean? It means I now have over 60 med kits and can never die.
I mean, do they get added automatically, or do you have to come back and collect them?
No, I think they get added to your inventory.
Sick. Very sick.
It depends on your efficiency.
Oh.
Efficiency 10 equals 1 to 3 warp jumps, for example.
Oh, so this planet needs a lot of efficiency.
Yeah.
Well, on the plus side, I don't see anything that's like... Okay, that's the one project that blocks each other. So, flawless servitors gives us global efficiency.
It's nice.
And 3 profit factor. The Vigil of the Tech Gods gives global security, same profit factor, no, less profit factor, a little bit of XP with the explorators, and tech use for, no, that's flawless servitors, it is. Global efficiency.
Before you execute that, check if it blocks anything at rank 3.
That is a very valid point. Okay, so, right, yeah. These are the 2 big ones we have to complete.
Yes.
So, flawless servitors allow us to do the Inferno. The Magus Metallurgicus are proposing a massive tectonic plate detonation to awaken the planet's great volcanoes. Smelting shops housed in their flaming vents can produce plasteel of incredible purity. The earthquakes, tectonic instability, and ash clouds will forever envelop the sky of Kiava Gamma at a small price. Tons of resources, good profit factor, and armored prowl. Armored rage. Kiava Gamma will grant you the sacred rite authorizing the production of war machines. Amid the solemn flickerings of lumens, fierce machine spirits of battle tanks, armored transports, and artillery cannons will awaken, craving the blood of heretics and xenos. Global security. That's a good...
That's a good
very
weapon.
good cannon, actually. It's plasma, though, so you can't do the...
Yeah, you can't do the... Yeah.
And that's for either. But also heretic trophies and some xenotech. Nah, okay. So Inferno gives us the highest profit factor. Plus still on the demanding at the loss of complacency. That's the speed of projects, which... whatever, honestly. Yeah, Inferno.
So we want flawless servitors then.
Yes.
Which is what we were going to go for anyway.
Yes, perfect. Alright, and now we can do the last few bits and bobs.
Yes.
Issuing this decree will significantly tighten production quotas, dooming laggards into being processed into corpse starch. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Motive forces life. Profit factor. Kiava Gamma is sufficiently advanced and well defended to have the honor of hosting an Electropriest monastery. Nice. Ooh. Lighting up the sky with mighty magnetic radiance, this formidable power complex will pour thousands of gigawatts into the blessed motive force. Yes.
And some engines.
And finally, enumeration. Only the revered and marvelously equipped temples of the Adeptus Mechanicus earn the right to become chapels of enumeration. Underneath their majestic vaults cybertheurges exercise devastating wreaking digital rakshas, while datasmiths awaken the spirits of the blessed cogitators with arithmetic liturgies and lexprams. Wow.
Done.
World's done. Efficiency 10. Very nice.
Awesome.
Security garbage. If I look at our
Okay.
global projects now. So Foulstone is done.
Mhm.
Janus. Oh, well, there you go. Janus is not done. We just did the Dark Sages.
No, we just did the winter scale.
Yeah, but
Big
that
good.
has unlocked one of these two.
Ah, right.
Did we decide?
I don't think we did.
Oh, I think we're going for the Dark Fortresses.
Oh, were we?
Yes. Those profit factor.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we were, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Dargonus has now become a bit of a pirate haven.
Yep. And that looks to be done at the moment.
Yes. Yep. Oh, when I click on it, you saw
Yes.
we received
5 things. Yeah.
Oh, that is beautiful, man. That is actually beautiful.
Nice.
So we could get a bunch of resources. Yeah. This is basically free. And the Extractium Metallica, which is what we did the Secrets of the Winter Scales for.
Yes.
And finally... Oh. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery in Kiava Gamma. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked cubist Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It also occasionally transmits a discordant binaric melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could Delphim construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? By defying the dictums of the Omnisire and venturing into the perilous field of experimenting with warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim was. He probably found it here and made use of it for his own ends. What are the risks of using this machine? Typical of contact with the Immaterium. It intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. What does my rating you have to say? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any no contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We would discover their plans and warn the RogueTrader whenever any threat would loom over his domain. Demons wanted us to hear the vile speeches? Let them hear our righteous cry. Maximilian, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage in this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear our voice and fear us. He said litany of fury. My mind instantly went blood angels, and I'm like, that machine will be on bricks by the end of the day.
Yeah. Blood angels, you mean blood ravens?
Blood ravens, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
They will rip out the hubcaps, man. This blasphemous creation must be anathematized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its operation must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. Oh.
Oh, holy crap.
So, giving it to Heinrichs will give us security, which the planet lacks.
Mm-hmm.
And 7 awareness to everyone. That's nice,
Oh,
actually.
yeah, it's actually pretty good.
The transmechanics can listen to the voices, which is the same as before, except we also lose complacency.
Mm-hmm.
Argenta can serenade it in the name of the Emperor, which... we get the Emperor's voice instead. All allies getting persuasion. It's actually pretty good, and 5,000 with the Drusians, honestly. Switch to the machine from receiving to transmit it. We will use it in place of the astropathic choir.
Oh.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Pascal gets us the Imperial transceiver. Whenever the ally is targeted by whenever the word is targeted by an ally's ability, they get a fellowship bonus to temporary wounds. If that was reversed, we could give that to Maximilian. He would give everyone a shit ton of temporary hit points. As it stands, that's the weakest option. Or destroy it, which is actually the worst option.
Yeah.
I'm half tempted by Argenta, you know.
Argenta or Heinrichs. Yeah.
So, complacency we have a lot of. Let's do security. Heinrichs, take this horrible machine away. Thank you for your cooperation. A squad of the Inquisition's acolytes secretly requisitioned the corrupted machine. After a short while, some rather curious anonymous warnings began to arrive on Dargonus, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood and soul of a selfless defender of the Imperium. Well, that's not blood on my hands.
Right? Loophole.
Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the Cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. And I think now we're going to get all the colony events.
Yeah.
Lord Captain, after the unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. Machines and even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. On about this disease. We have not faced anything like this before. The plague only affects mechanisms, forcing them to transform and lose all functionality. No one has been able to provide insight into the nature of this disease, or how it found its way into Lady Theodora's secret workshop. It is possible that some secret research was being carried out there. The eradication of the infection is the highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum serving as the epicenter is to inflict serious damage to the resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shireen, do not be so hasty with this purge. The phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree that all knowledge belongs solely to cogs. What appears to be a plague would hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let those inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss of production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard this flagship, and our officers have experimented in setting quarantines. Have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiava Gamma to lead the Tech Purgator squads. They will not return from the epicenter until the infection is eradicated and the prevented exclusion zone is taken down. Even metal dies eventually, scarred by corrosion. To combat those who have stripped away their flesh and replaced it with machinery, the Bloodspan Web has procured a remedy, an acidic compound that burns through steel. We stand ready to help, to burn out this tech leprosy. So, Pascal gives us refugees. It gives us plus 20 to all our shields. Pretty nice. Cabela, all allies deal more damage to machines. Right? Abelard, enemies suffer minus 5% to their armor penetration. Surprisingly kind of crap.
Yeah.
And Jay's advice, profit factor, 5,000 Kasbalican XP. The Vessel of Tech Leprosy consumable but lose efficiency. So we only have 165 profit factor.
Hmm.
I think we're reaching the limits of what we can do. I'm tempted to give it to Pascal.
Yeah.
Your request is accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled according to the instructions of Magos Haneoman, entered the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of a blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms were honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of Magos Haneoman, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. The eminent Magos refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnisci that he himself could not comprehend before it left him. Another one of those things! Happens a lot to him. I'm so curious what his shtick is. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained this Manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the RogueTrader ship. Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected in Kiava Gamma. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0C has forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnisci defined its execution status as most secret, and therefore followed its instructions to the letter. In just one cycle, cells were erected in all Manufactorums, connected by cogitators, or more precisely their computing channels. This network forms a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of machine spirits. The OC procedure commands Magi with an above-average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who take their seats in the cells fall into blissful data dream and begin to sing binaric hymns very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp vox of Cubis Delphim. The performance of the Manufactorums has dropped. Many of the machine gun servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C. But the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward those volunteers away from them. What do we know about the procedure? Could it be part of Delphim's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated the procedure or identify its purpose. The tech priests oppose the idea of studying the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magi immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. The servants of the Omnisci have tested the planet's computational network 7 times, with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. You say these cells need to be filled with high psi sensitivity tech priests? Sure, but why use our own servants? Just check out a few remote stations and outposts. Look for cogs who were banished as unfit, and you will find 3 times as many suitable candidates than in the Manufactorums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their careers in some backwater. They are singing? This is surprising. It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with crafted tools. My kinsmen too use psychoacoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I am not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell you servants of certain principles that define the sound of the universe. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of Data Unity Protocol. Well, is that all, Pascal? Yes. All right. What about you, Heinrichs? A signal seemingly from nowhere that has the highest execution priority. The perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathematized, and I am ready to summon a cadre of competent exorcists from the Inquisition. Okay. So if I follow Idira's advice, it will cost us a profit factor.
Ooh.
But we get the Armor of Refraction.
Ooh.
Iliad can share the wisdom of the Elder. Do more energy and machine damage. Nothing from Pascal. He's like, nah, screw them. Gotta love this bitch. He's so sassy.
He really is. What the hell?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
Well, first of all, spoilers.
What?
All allies deal 10% more damage to machine creatures, Necrons,
Yeah.
and targets with reject the flame. That is good.
Yeah.
Versus more energy and machine damage. I don't know what that means.
No.
I mean, that would make Pascal really fucking powerful.
Yes.
What do we think?
Not
Let's
sure.
encourage it, actually, but in a good way.
Sure.
We'll see if the monkey are capable of learning from the civilized. The dynasty's servants began their investigation, seeking to determine the nature and purpose of the mysterious procedure. Awestruck, they encountered ancient creations of data smithing impossible in the current times, but could not fathom the wisdom of the digital archaeotech. The blasphemous study of Xenos knowledge undertaken as part of the investigation led to a series of heretical acts of creation. The tempted minds of the Magi sought to apply the secrets of the Eldari to their research. The culprits were servitorized, and the result of their work placed in a protected, forbidden catalogue. Damn it. And I do believe, with the exception of Janus, we are done.
All right. I'm going to get that drink now.
And I'm going to go around placing extractions. Resources. Resources.
Was there something saying we needed to go back to Kiava Gamma?
Was there?
Yeah, there was like a...
Oh, that
thing.
always stays there.
Oh, okay.
Lord Captain, our astropathic choir received a message from Dargonus. The noble houses expressed their gratitude for the restoration of trade routes between the remaining von Valancius planets and expressed their deepest condolences for the loss of the worlds that did not survive these dark times. In addition, Governor Drivestem has sent a private message to your lordship. I humbly ask the RogueTrader for an audience so that I may deliver it. So no, Richard, you may not get that drink, fuck you.
Yep. It's because you tried to travel somewhere.
I didn't even try to travel, I went back to the world map.
Good enough. God damn it.
This game is talky.
It is so talking.
I've been expecting you with this. He's gonna do it again. I just swear he's gonna... Oh, there it is, fuck's sake. Lord Captain, permission to report. The Voxmaster says, looking at you differentially. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a RogueTrader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such resounding triumph, Dargonus, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magna Accessio, a grand ceremony for your public inductions as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. What is the ceremony? I swear an oath and I shake a lot of sweaty hands. The grill of the Vox built into Vigdis's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished RogueTraders Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Corda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonus to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants know of your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on a glorious day? Must I also decide how to entertain my subjects too? I thought I had people for that. It is not so much about the entertainment, Lord Captain, as it is about the tone you wish to set for your entire reign. These activities will let the people know who you are, as a person and as a ruler. The RogueTraders from other dynasties flock to Theodora's Magna Accessio as well. Archival records indicate that they did. Lady Theodora's Magna Accessio was attended by the esteemed Caligos Winterscale and Aspis Corda, Incendia's predecessor. It is an informal tradition. By witnessing the ceremony, the heads of the other dynasties confirm that they recognize the new RogueTrader as their equal. Unacceptable. They should recognize me as greater. That they are willing to respect the new RogueTrader's privileges and not encroach upon their holdings. No more than usual. at least. Right. Okay.
Hmm.
So, let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. Execute every known embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. I will begin my reign by purging my wealth of vermin. I wish to hear prayers and witness the people's faith. Now, what does the rabble like to see? Give out enough amasec for everyone and hold fights between the toughest serfs. Christ almighty. I love how awful you can be in this game.
Right.
But let the poor be fed.
Whatever you do,
Subjects.
just make sure there is enough beer and pretzels.
Yes, yeah, that's... yeah.
Deep cut there.
For as every student of the histories knows, you die without beer and pretzels. Lack of beer and pretzels is the predecessor to oppressive communism.
True.
Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. Why?
Yeah, shouldn't you be tackling that?
The second matter on your servants' minds is, which two of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Fucking Abelard.
Right.
I remember seeing something on the guide. Actually, if you go to the bottom, all the way to the end, there's actually a guide. Basically, they give you a buff.
On which pages should I go to the bottom?
You know the Revan 619's guide.
Yeah, but like which tab?
Coronation rewards. There we go.
Oh, have you got it?
Yes. Abelard gives efficiency. Xenotech provisions people weapons and plasteel.
Ah, yeah.
Idira gives complacency and minus security. Agenda gives complacency. Ooh, ah, ooh. Cassia gives 10 navigator insight per colony.
Oh.
Ooh, up to 50. Pascal
Yeah.
gives efficiency. Chemicals, Prometheum, Xenotech provisions people, weapons, mechanism, plasteel. Heinrichs gives security. Jai gives 3,000 Kazbalika reputation. Up to 1,500. Up to 15,000, actually. That's a lot. So we'd get the full amount.
Yeah.
Iliad gives 6 Xenotech per colony. Oh, man, they're all good.
Ooh.
Well, Cassia is essential, I think.
Yeah.
The honor will go to Cassia. A great boon for Navigator House Ocelio. And your second companion? Yeah, I really want to give it to Abelard.
Yeah.
But, like, his effect is not great.
No.
Whereas Jay is 15,000 Kazbalika reputation. And Iliad
That
is
is-
30 Xenotech.
Hmm.
But, you know, Abelard does deserve this place.
Yeah.
The servants of House von Valancius will see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. We've got provisions.
Oh.
I won't keep you any further. Thank you for your time, Lord Captain. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonus. The Master of Ceremonies will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. What, do you think we were done? Sit the fuck back down. Pascal's voice, pouring out of his Vox system, crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Maximilian, following the Omnisci's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnisci's blessing, I have conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose all available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementary ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for those recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If this machine spirit of great might, if it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it humbly, ask about the reasons behind its portents it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the complementary ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. And is my presence necessary? Affirmative. For the complementary ritual to take place, activation by the blood of the dynasty is required. All of the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. Alright, let's proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude, Maximilian. I will notify my tech comrades to begin the preparations for the complementary ritual at once.
More blood again. Oh, did we fail something? We did.
We didn't have... So I have to go back and load into the ship before all this.
Yeah.
Seriously? Like, I didn't even have a chance. What the hell?
Yeah, that's kind of buggered as that as.
I'm gonna blast it actually through it. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Oh, that's weak sauce, man. Because I don't know how much else shit we've got to do as well.
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell, this is a lot too.
Oh, Christ.
Ah, damn it. Okay. That's bad.
Yep.
Alright, go get your drink.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit, guys. God damn it.
God damn it. Ah. I hate it when games do that. Like,
It's about
I
time.
literally never had the chance. Oh no, don't you tell me. Oh no. That was the most recent save? You're joking. An hour ago? He didn't autosave after the... Fuck.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hello, by the way. Your timing was just slightly off. Apologies. He's just gone off to get a drink. And yes, we are playing a noble. However, we got kind of buggered by a really poorly placed
I'll lay claim
autosave.
to the stars.
I can't believe that. Okay. Let me remember what we picked. Oh, before the goddamn boss fight, I'm livid. I believe we lived here. Which is here. Okay. Anyway, hello. Good to have you around.
Suits my
Apologies for the jank.
nothing I can't do.
This was a really, really bloody unfortunate circumstance.
All too easy. Not my specialty.
But we will do what we must.
Painted black.
I don't know if livid is not appreciated enough.
I am a navigator.
I say it quite often.
Servitor.
That probably says more about me, though.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
So, yes. Massive apologies for what's about to happen. But our agenda shouldn't take too long. We'll absolutely blow past these guys.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
What the hell? It didn't save the fight?
Nope, nope.
Ah!
Indeed.
I know, I know. I have someone new in chat, by the way.
Tried and tested tactics.
Say
are the
hello.
best
Sorry?
ones.
I have someone new in chat. Say hello.
Oh, hello. Yes, my Firefox has crashed.
Oh,
So, I can't see you, but welcome to the stream. You're more than welcome.
He says he's livid that the second he joined, you left.
It's that. It wasn't because of you, I can assure you of that much. It was because I needed a goddamn drink and the game wasn't allowing me to. Where are we?
We'll rule the stars themselves.
It says you have a beautiful beard. Oh, they say.
Indeed.
Oh, I thank you.
Presumptions.
Yes, important not to make presumptions, but you can always presume that I have a beautiful beard.
All right. Keep it down.
Oh, come on, it is
My
magnificent.
place is at the fore.
Nothing, there. Pride before the fall and all that.
Right, here we go. Okay, so,
I will do like reduced to dust.
hello,
I've seen worse
Swamp.
battles than this in my time.
apologies. Hello, Swamp Rat 0311. Your will be done. Are you a noble with that beautiful beard? I am not a noble with a beautiful beard. However, our rogue trader
My way.
is a beautiful noble with a very good mustache.
Yes,
It's important to have a bit of a beard, but it's the mustache that carries the authority.
The beard is for looks.
I know, yeah. Wait. As soon as I show up, you get off camera. Story of my life. Apologies. Livid. Oh my goodness. Another word I love and not.
I said I
not
was
appreciate-
livid that they hadn't saved before this.
Right.
Now I'm trying to catch up.
There is that beautiful beard. A drink. Hydration or dehydration? Oh, my beard is mostly white these days, patchy with grandkids like to be grabbing. My nieces and nephews grab my beard all the frickin' time. When they were little, they used to stand on my lap, grab my beard, and lean back. But yes, I went to get
unpleasant.
hydrated. Oh, it was awful. But yes, welcome to the stream, Swamp. How you doing? Are you a fan of the game, or are you just here to see us? I don't know why I asked that, because it's never going to be us.
Okay. I've saved.
Excellent.
Just in case. Because the game decided to pull the funny. Okay,
Good
so
grief.
for this first bit, we gave it to Heinrichs.
Yep.
Then we let Pascal do his thing.
Yep.
Then... Those are the cybersmiths. What was Heinrichs' thing? Yeah, screw it. I'm going for Heinrichs this time around.
All right. Okay. Swamp says, howdy, howdy. I love the lore, but now I'm here for you guys. Where are you from? Right. I am from the United Kingdom, but it's also time to play Where is D from?
Hello.
So, contestant, Swamp Rat, you now get a choice.
To make it perfectly clear from the get-go, I live in the United Kingdom.
Yes,
but
we're
I'm
in
not
the same
from
house.
Yeah.
No. And it's your job to guess, where is D from?
So, in the meantime...
Yes.
Right, hand over the Kiava Gamma databank and access its data. The tech priest connects the data slate to the cogitator's drive with such care as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen swiftly replace one another. Some kind of initiated incident?
Yes, Hannah, you are disqualified because you know where he's from.
The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of the servant of the Omnisire. The tech priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the cogitator. Holding it with both hands, he passes it to you. The databank decryption procedure has been completed without The tech priest stops short. The green lights of his visor, fixed on the cogitator's vid screens, flicker nervously. Why? Reporter, Unit Q59-0. Research Group. Subject of study. Active sample of the terrible disease. Assigned name, Tech Blight. The Tech Blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. This deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals and other materials used as their basis. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the great Omnisire nor heretical products of Xenos, can withstand this onslaught. It's the tech rot from Warframe.
It is.
The disease poisons and warps the very essence and taints the code of sacred mechanisms. Observations. The Tech Blight triggers an effect that is repulsive at its core. It transforms metals into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with the organic object, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned to the name tech splicing. Method of transportation: ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in uncontrolled outbreak. Damage in the containers is unacceptable. Current state. Test to subjugate the Tech Blight to his will and turn it into a weapon subject to the Omnisire's wisdom. Test result assessment. Success. So that's what they were messing around with.
Right.
The test triggered an event recorded under the name Incident N872-04. The quest for knowledge in his name will continue. Hypothesis 1. The Tech Blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eyes of the great creator. Hypothesis 2. Any taint that exists to harm the machine God's creations, can and will be bent to his will. Strings of numerical code begin appearing with frightening speed. This time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand. And these words form legible sentences. Epitaph, this again. Brought her to the beginning. Epitaph begot the incident, that which destroyed and changed everything. The incident became the starting point. The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. I have thoughts.
Yeah.
The tech priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys on his control panel. His binaric prayer gives way to distressing whispering. Unacceptable deviation, violation of the sacred protocols, possibility of tech heresy. Omnissiah, shield us all from heresy. Oh, crap. A few moments later, the vid screen darkens and flickers to life again. Gnome the operating system.
Oh.
The ship is actually haunted. There's something fucking weird. The machine spirit of the ship is not normal, is it?
It isn't, no. Holy shit.
Okay, you may read the... the comment now.
Just to be an arse, I'm going to say D is from New Zealand. I think that's the first for New Zealand. He sounds UK-ish, and the most offhand way I would say he's French.
French?
Ooh, grave insult. But I wouldn't put that on such an interesting person. But very posh sounding. He's the Queen. Oh.
So, New Zealand is the furthest one still, and I think it's going to stay the winner, frankly.
Yeah, that's quite the
French.
the guess.
That's second one that said French.
Yeah, you have had French before.
Yes.
But D, would you like to reveal where you're from?
I am in fact Greek. My weird ass accent is probably because I've been living in the UK for 18 years.
To be fair, he's a better Englishman than I am.
So, nomos means law, by the way.
All right.
In Greek. So, it's not something anti-chaos powering the ship, is it?
I wonder. Is Owlcat going to introduce the gods of order?
It's not going to be a god of order, but a creature of order.
Yes.
They already exist. The closest one is a Catan.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to ask as well. Where are you from, Swamp Rat, if you don't mind me asking? I feel so insulting calling you Swamp Rat. And where are you from,
there,
Swamp Rat?
The fields of Skavenblight. So, what was that just now? The imperfections of Vox transmissions make the tech priest's voice sound even more worried. A catastrophic mistake, a heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the Engineer Prime has inspected it, which is why we failed the quest earlier.
Yes. Oh, sorry, hang on. Swamp Rat says, not to offend R, but D sounds more proper Brit. Hey!
You are not offending me. It's
and you're not offending me either.
No. The thing is, I've been living here for so long, and I mostly interact with, English people. I've attuned to the vernacular, if you will.
Yeah, no, he is integrated really well over here.
I'm drinking tea right now.
Lol, but I love the Greeks because olives are delicious. Can't argue there. Can't argue with you there. Did I miss D being called French? Yes, you did, Yannick. He was heartily offended by the accusation. By now, D is more Brit than Greek.
It's true.
There's a story behind the name. I'm from the southern USA. Oh, howdy, partner. That was
Never do that again.
incredibly. Sorry. Many years ago, as a young US Marine, 0311 is an infantry MOS designation. Oh, okay. Oh, so is it kind of like the... Yeah, because... Oh, what was that unit called? Was it the Desert Rats in World War II in Africa? Yannick says, not an accusation. He is an honourable French from now on.
Honorary.
Honorary. I'm afraid
Honourable
I can't
French. Don't be ridiculous.
I know.
That
First
doesn't
of all,
exist.
oxymoron. Second
Sorry,
of all,
Yannick.
D, we can no longer live together. I refuse to live with the French. And then Rat says, well, I did start by saying to be an arse when I was guessing.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So, I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos. What does it mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then would it be? The tech priest Mechadendrite jitters anxiously over the control panel. If heresy truly has taken hold of this machine spirit and scorned the Omnissiah's every tenet, then this spirit's madness could be such that it has chosen a name for itself, but that is nothing more than my hypothesis. You will report this to Pascal. The tech priest bows guiltily, and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform the Esteem Agency Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from this corrupted machine spirit. So it explains why the machine basically drinks blood, for crying out loud.
Yes.
Incidentally, Heinrichs, are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiava Gamma?
Of course. The Fabricator Sensor's machine was stopped. Not another soul will be sent into the mouth of the archenemy. In time, we will succeed in uncovering and stopping other schemes of the cult. We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
Heinrich, touching the cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to psychers, the soul of a psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy. The cogitator was stopped, yes. I touched an infernal machine that was created to serve chaos. I used it. I delved into the principles of its operation. That was enough. Corruption needs only the briefest brush of contact. When I touched the cult's cogitator, I drew the thousand-eye gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
Cool. So now I can be rid of you? Cruel. What are you going to do next?
My visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
I think that would be awful.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
Right. While I go back and deal with this,
Yes.
Sombroad has a question.
Yes. So So, are you gentlemen familiar with the 40k lore previous to this, and maybe other games? We are fairly familiar with 40k lore in general. We used to be avid Warhammer players.
For perspective,
Hmm?
for quite some time during university, we lived, 10 minutes away
10 minutes.
from Warhammer World. So that was our local game shop.
Yes. We used to hang out and play 2 or 3 times a week at Warhammer World. So, yes, we have absorbed a lot from there. But yeah, we've played Darktide on here before. I've played Space Marine 1. Dee's played Space Marine 1 and 2.
Total War Warhammer.
Total War
Vermintide.
Warhammer, Vermintide.
I say the tabletop. 40k,
Tabletop,
30k.
Chaos Gate, yeah, 30k, 40k. So, yeah, fair bit really. Yeah, although nowadays we're more into the fantasy lore than 40k. But yeah. With Dee's fluent accent, he has to be Alpha Legion. Maybe Omega himself. Or the Queen, I'm not sure. Dee plays like the War Master Horus.
I'm afraid from on the trader side, I collected 1,000 Suns.
Yes,
and
he
on
is
the
Magnus.
loyalist, it was Ultramarines and Dark Angels. Lots of smattering of Mechanicum, Custodes.
Yeah.
The fun stuff.
Yeah. It was let the poor be
So
fed.
it was the Iconoclast thing, then Abelard,
And Cassia.
then Cassia. No. This time, I quick loaded. I quick saved.
Good.
Misclicked.
Swamp Rat says, I'm not up to par with fantasy lore. I know bits and pieces. It's profoundly interesting, I will say. Far more than 40k's lore.
I would describe 40k lore as it's an ocean, right?
Yes.
There is so much, so many factions, such a huge galaxy, so much stuff to learn and explore. However, it's pretty damn shallow.
Yeah.
Like, 40k really works on vibes.
Yes.
And that's its advantage, I would argue. It's why it's so popular, why it has achieved such, wide reach and popularity.
Definitely. Especially because so many of the video games nail those vibes.
Yes. And vibes is really what we're all here for.
Yeah.
Fantasy is a lot more nuanced. Like, it has a lot of very weird considerations to it.
Yes.
It looks generic until it isn't.
Yes. Swamrat says that Alfarius is dead, in quotation marks. Yannick replied, exactly. And then Swamrat said, too soon. Oh, so we're back here now.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
My fantasy lore is all Skaven.
One of the best factions GW ever made, frankly.
Yeah. There are other French effers, but Skaven is where it's at. To be fair, another example of why I'm a very poor Englishman is I actually really like Bretonia. So yeah.
So, despite the resounding hum of the tech-pressed words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. Maximilian, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand in the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Remind me what it is we intend to do here? The complementary ritual will conclude the long effort of determining the unknown entity whose influence we have observed through various extraordinarities within the ship's systems. In the event that this entity is classified as tech heretical, the ritual will help us banish it from the ship. If the entity is not classified as such, we will attempt to make contact with it. Where's the crew? All personnel whose function is below critical have been removed for the duration of the sacred ritual. Do you at least have a vague idea of what the problem is, or what we might encounter? Pascal freezes momentarily. When he starts speaking again, you can tell how carefully and hesitantly he is choosing his words. A sight most uncharacteristic of Magus and Aeon. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain that we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all we have observed here on the ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. Right, what?
Oh, sorry, hang on.
By the way, if you don't want to interrupt him with an answer, feel free to type.
Oh yeah, that's true. But Swamp Rat said, right, why are we the French called Bretonia? The creator's sense of humor is non-ending. And then
the British are very not aggrandizing, the opposite. Self-effacing.
Yes. Swamp Rat says, please tell me D has a YouTube lore. I could sleep so well listening.
Oh, thank you for that.
Right.
Give everyone a compliment.
We need to get you a lore podcast going.
I'd gladly do that, frankly. Because part of the reason why we're doing this game and I'm narrating everything is we do play a lot of D&D. And I DM a lot. So this is my excuse and opportunity to practice.
Yes.
And Yannick is correct. Bretonia is most likely due to Brittany.
Yes.
So yes, what are abominable intelligences? AI. Pascal's voice sounds hollow and seems to carry echoes of cannonades of the distant past. A transgression, a sentient mechanism created by human hands, but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnisire, who has sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Only once before did our ancestors underestimate the menace that is the abominable intelligence and its terrible power. A great war followed, one that humanity nearly lost. After that calamity, the creation of sentient machines was categorically forbidden, and any such abomination without exception must now face deconstruction. Alright then, I'm ready. A familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly arise from the bowels of the massive cogitator, as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screen in front of you flickers restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the vicious silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. Intrusion. Hypothesis. Intrusion. Lockout. Prevention. Sad. Oh my god. I'm sure that's kind of acronym for that. I found that funny. Pascal, what is going on? The complementary ritual is proceeding as in 10. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Quiet. Hello.
Oh.
What the frig?
Oh, we're speaking directly to the AI. Fuck.
Oh no. The entity, it's here, do something. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Are glad? Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? What are you? Nomos. We are Nomos. Pascal uses his hands and mechadendrites to gesture at his silent vox system. But what is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes, some people. Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Make it stop. Now. Pascal's voxcaster comes alive with an exclamation. Extraordinary! The tech priest pauses upon realizing he can speak aloud again. Then he continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming. Unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the omniscience glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to... What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays, Nomos von Valancius. We are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carried you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when your ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You asked for rescue. We did as you asked. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rykard system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. And the part about protecting, was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times. As if it is, shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Maximilian, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementary ritual is finished, or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelled will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No. Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. I am so worried about this.
This is pretty tense. I just got to pause you there for a second.
Yeah, I could use a breath anyway. Because I'm also exercising while we speak. So.
Yeah. So, yes. No, thank you very much for the follow, Swamp Rat. We really do appreciate it. Yeah, it's a huge help to us. And it means a lot. And he asked, wait, do you DM on Discord? I've got a Utah Warlock that needs a campaign. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, we don't actually do Dungeons and Dragons. We used to play Pathfinder, and we now play GURPS. He says, actually, I have been doing tabletop since the 80s. Jesus.
Whoa, nice.
My favorite character recently was a Warforged Warlock whose Hexblade patron was a sentient weapon whose purpose was given him straight to take over his body. So a lot of background on what is sentience and what is a weapon.
That's cool.
God damn, yeah. Don't thank me. I followed because I'm enjoying being here with conversation and voice acting. That's entirely what we're going for with this channel.
Yes.
Is we want to create a nice hangout space where everybody can just chill, chat, and enjoy the vibes.
Yeah,
really,
pretty much.
So, he says, I must warn you though about that beautiful beard. When you start getting grey hairs, you will be surprising how fast grey hair grows. Don't even. I've been getting little grey hairs in my mustache. Right under my nose. Just like one or two. And I'm not vain. When I go grey, I go grey. That's fine. But it's just here under the nose in the mustache, and it looks
It's like a
stupid.
reverse Hitler, if you will.
Yeah, it's like a reverse Hitler. Like the anti-Hitler. And I have to plug them because I look so stupid.
So,
Yes.
so Nomos want to understand. Okay then, let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the malfunctions? And what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things work. What else can you do? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. The scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonous chanting junior technomats. You blink and an electrical discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Does this please you? Do you want us to do it again? Maximilian, you are provoking the machine spirit. Stop. I almost enjoy communication. Maximilian is our blood. Do it again. In the name of the Emperor, and by the will of RogueTrader von Valancius, I order you to stop. No. Stop, that's enough. These are living people. How can you kill them like that without rhyme or reason? Cyber Gargoyle tilts its head to one side like it is surprised. We stop their functions. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet. But after enough experiments, we will. We are always learning new things. Okay, this is I think we have something terrifyingly powerful in the engine. Pascal, what's your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox-modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the Great Spirit is the omniscience apostle. The rite of decommunion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. Right, I've heard enough. Pascal, you're to investigate the nature of the entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log. Things that might help you. Help us. Help us. Help you. Pascal lets out something resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnisire. Nomos are glad. Maximilian, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with the machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, Maximilian, Maximilian can converse with you using lowly sound speech, as he is doing now. I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, Maximilian. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementary ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. That is a swear. I was not expecting something like that.
No, that is oh. But yeah, Swamp Rat says Pascal is one of my boys. Too right. But his main boy is Abelard. How
Damn
can it
right.
not be? Chadalard, you mean? My most recent playthrough is a noble officer. That's what we are. And Abelard is stressed the F out when I keep telling him to man up and introduce me.
That's the best aspect of the game, frankly.
Absolutely. In one of our previous things, when we were in the body of Maeve, the young girl on the feudal world, we rocked up to the crew and told Abelard to introduce us, and in a knee-jerk reaction, he almost did.
So, what have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache in Kiava Gamma? That name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. I don't think it's an AI.
Do you not?
No.
Sire knows all,
Comprehends all. Have you studied Demons' neural augmentic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
No.
A slight telltale rattle in Pascal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. Well, you're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the Heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the blessed Amonats.
Incidentally, on the subject of Abelard, earlier he used his Roxo to open up a Chaos Space Marine like he was a can of tuna.
Yeah. It was
Space Marine
fucking
didn't
beautiful.
stand a chance. If Abelard was on the Vengeful Spirit, the Emperor would still be around.
Not even a hot take.
No, just the pure unbridled truth. So, have you found anything about Amonat?
The success has been partial. Demens Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demens, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
Yeah. I legitimately think Almanat split himself. Or rather his psyche, I suppose, between his apprentices.
Yeah.
And that's why they all have the same kind of patterns in their brain, but express them different. What corrupted Demens?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
But you did want to know what he knew. You were
The
interested.
quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Dement's promise was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Well, did you find any information on Armonat?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the Heretech Dements was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Has it ever occurred to you that all those events may be part of Armonat's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amonat.
You fear knowledge, even as you extol
Whether
it.
knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. But that is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. For it was created by the Omnissiah.
Hypothesis. Part of the reason why knowledge in 40k is such a big problem for those who chase it is because its understanding, the scientific method has been lost for so long, people don't actually know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
So when they're exposed to something that their edicts dictate that they were not meant to know, they react with rather unpredictable results. It's, I don't know, someone who's been sober their entire life, and at age 60, you give them 10 shots of whiskey.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
by the way,
not-
Rat and Yannick are getting into a
I've been
heated
noticing.
argument. Yeah, about the state of Cadia at the moment.
So, I believe that any and all knowledge should be tamed for the glory of humanity.
This is true. We explorators are the sappers who walk the uncharted terrain of knowledge, transforming it into habitable space until we reach a point beyond which we must not proceed. Our remains will be assigned to those that follow in our footsteps. Go no further. Their duty now is to develop in the space we have claimed while looking for ways to make further breakthroughs. Failure must never stop us, for failure is an acceptable outcome.
The tech priest lowers his head pensively. The mechadendroids slow down smoothly, and the steely overtones disappear from Pascal's voice. Continue your research.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution. May your labors be...
Right. Anyone else have anything to say before I sod off to parts unknown?
You are spoiling me with a Oh.
Nope. I
So,
haven't spoken to a deer in a hot minute.
yeah.
Ahahaha. Epitaph. Incident ain't N87204. Tech blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something?
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity, and chance.
pants through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Yeah.
Of course. Always
Yeah, that wasn't much help at all.
take heed, Nemo.
I'll leave you to talk to your skull.
Elontark.
You're good. I don't think Abelard will have anything to say here.
Don't believe so, but it's always worth a check.
So, Abelard, you took down the Space Marines instantly. Yes. Your point, Lord Captain.
That's just how it is.
He stood against me, and I'd rather he didn't. Do the words Epitaph, Incident 87204, or Tech Blight mean anything to you? They are connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
Boxmaster? Oh, bloody hell. Solomon, can you tell me anything about Theodora's travels? About the previously mentioned words? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Perhaps these are matters of long ago, which only my predecessor or a past seneschal could have known apart from Lady Theodora herself. But my grandfather never mentioned any such thing, and I have never met the old seneschal. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think that was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtvir's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but the tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. Well, any rumors from the Vox spirits? No. Solomon, not long ago I took part in a celebration in Jay's honor. Would your lordship care to learn the circumstances of your return to the ship? I can assure you that the landing deck was damaged minimally. Mistress Hidari escorted you to your quarters, rather boldly touching the person of your RogueTrader, and in response to the crew's attempts to help you, you endeavored to demonstrate your proficiency in several Efreet swear words that, according to you, Mistress Hidari had taught you earlier. Damn it, I can't recall them now. I was too drunk. Regarding the incidents that took place on Footfall, Liege Tokara has already let us know that the persons affected have no claims against you. And thank your lordship for the honor of witnessing how the RogueTrader and his charming paramour amused themselves. Yes. Anyway, yes. Solomon, anything to say?
RogueTrader, you know...
Right. Any special
Colourful
revelations?
shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magos Haneman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts. I haven't...
Greetings.
I suppose that's the thing. So I saw that bit in the chat. At some point, we're like, Miguel and Yannick are free. We could probably do Space Marine 2 in like 3-4 sessions max. Yeah, maybe more if we do the co-op missions.
Yeah, I don't see why not at some point.
Might be fun.
Yeah. I'd be down for that.
Yannick's very enthusiastic about it.
Oh, Jesus. Yes! Space Marine 2!
Incidentally, I'm fascinating to see the next DLC for RogueTrader because we're going to Trazin's vault.
Yes!
Because Trazin made a deal with Theodora. And I really want to know what. So, Ravel, do the words epitaph mean anything to you? Or perhaps incident, blah, 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 or tech flight? Or something to do with Theodora's travels, rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Don't ring any bells. And again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is epitaph incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with the ship. And I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly, started behaving differently. Became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph in incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I gotta say on that front. Theodora found whatever Nomus is and installed it on the ship's engine.
Yes.
In the world of epitaph.
So it's maybe an alien AI. Interesting.
Nothing from you.
A rat says, wait, is that the new DLCs for RogueTrader? That would tickle my pickle little fancy more than you rate to know. What?
No, I'll give you a moment for that one.
Yeah.
But they're not out yet.
No, it's just
sure.
what was announced, wasn't it?
But yeah, they announced basically another season of DLC for RogueTrader. And I'm kind of fascinated to see how Dark Heresy will tie into this.
Yes. That should be very interesting.
Two options ahead of us.
Yes.
Rush to Dargonus and try to do our coronation ceremony. No idea how long that will take. Or use the rest of the stream time just traveling around, putting down extractiums, sorting out little bits and bobs.
I think we should use the rest of the time to travel about.
Okay. And we can, what do you call it? And on our Saturday stream, we can reach a good stopping point.
Yes, because I think we're coming up to the end of Chapter 2.
I actually think that's the final event, yes.
Yes. Which, yeah.
So, it's time to relax and unwind.
Yeah.
While I go around placing extractiums.
Nice. But yeah, Space Marine 2 would be interesting.
It's very cinematic.
Yeah, we usually have a fourth person who we game with called Hannah.
Oh, mother.
Oh, for the love of God.
So, sorry to interrupt. Your Lordship, Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. Their attacks take place at the complexes close to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned on us. What do we know about these wraiths? I hope they're not bloody wraiths.
Right.
That's, like, if it's a wraith god showing up, we have a problem. Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari features. The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems they do not hunt consciously, rather that simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The wraiths also differ among themselves. Some are as dark as they fight, and others shine like the stars in the sky. What is spawning this? Is this a corrupted sector? It is likely. They gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things. They disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of the dance fall into disrepair. Something's not right. The wraiths appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, the differences may suggest that there are two groups of wraiths opposing each other. When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There is a whole cast of specialists among the cold traders who use rituals to expel spirits from Xeno artifacts. Perhaps we should ask the Xeno Whisperers? After certain events on board, I became interested in ghosts. I bought a book on footfall, maybe an illegal one, of course. It describes the so-called ritual of silence. It's said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of an entire world, but I can't vouch for the safety of the ritual. Idira, you will explode. We both know this. Instead of relying on wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. Stop trying to make me spend money, Jay. Come on. The wearer's non-attack psychic powers cost 1 less, but only during the first turn. Good for buffing.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Spend the first turn just laying down like all the buffs.
Yeah.
You will gain a strange shard.
Ooh.
Lose security. You gain a mysterious sliver. Use a major psychic. I don't like any of those.
No.
Ugh.
Ugh.
So lose profit factor. Lose security. Lose complacency.
Wow, those are shite.
Yeah, none of the rewards are like woo.
Rat says, I can't wait for Dark Heresy. I know the Inquisitor main character, but they just mentioned the Ogren companion.
Yeah, we've got an Ogren companion, a Kroot companion, and an Elder Farseer. They're actually getting creative. Because I don't know if you know this, but there were rumors about this game that they were not able to do as much as they wanted to.
Yes.
So, a group of suspicious characters arrived on Janus. After seeing the dance of ghosts firsthand, they conferred and made a short trip into the jungle. They later returned, their numbers diminished, loaded with ancient Eldari obelisks stolen from the ruins. They stole an obelisk. Locals have called the obelisk installed in the Agri complexes a blessed miracle. The energy resonance has formed an intangible dome, providing shelter against the raids. Yeah. Nice to have.
Yeah.
Right. Rose of Zamak. Let's do the reaping. Screw it. Okay.
So yeah. But yeah, we usually have a fourth person who we play co-op games with called Hannah. And because there's usually 4 of us, 3-player games aren't, possible. But yeah, maybe we can squeeze it in at some point.
At any point, we're basically Hannah's unavailable.
Pretty much, yeah.
That was the weirdest trajectory you have ever plotted. What the hell?
Right. Like, why did it have to stop by that planet?
2. That's still too low.
But yeah, no, the Dark Heresy should be really good. And from what I've seen, there's not that many companions, so I wonder if they're going to try and keep the retinue smaller this time. So you're not overloaded with companions, because, yeah, there's a lot of companions here.
That's actually one of my complaints with this game. I want to hear everyone's opinion.
Yeah. Want to hear everybody's opinion. I want to see everybody's reaction to things. And get to know the characters really well. Because at the moment, I'm only getting to know so many of them.
Half of them, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Which, feels kind of shitty. Anna says, it's okay. I'll just heckle from chat. Yannick says, me and Hannah can play the same character. Each control half of the commands.
You're gonna quop this.
Quop.
Or Octodad, either way.
Yeah.
Remember Octodad? That was a
I do
thing.
remember Octodad, yeah. I have seen some really interesting speed runs, I have to say, though, where it's two people,
Octodad?
one controller. No, well, yes, Octodad, but also 2 people, 1 controller.
Oh.
So
What the hell's that like?
it's interesting because obviously you have to do everything together. So, like menuing, for example, you know, somebody has to press start, then they have to navigate with the arrows, then the person has to click, and it can be like, you know, it can get very chaotic.
See, when I played piano, one of the things we often got was like I don't know what it's called in English, but basically like a piece you play simultaneously.
Duet?
Not a duet. It's 2 people on the same piano.
Oh, I don't actually know the official name for that, but yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't think there was a whole lot in these worlds, was there?
Not spectacularly, no. Rat says, so my issue is you are right, there are so many companions, and if you don't have the right ones at the right time, you miss out on lore.
I hate it
but
when that happens.
But as a bonus, it can be replayable. Yes and no. We've been playing now for about
over 100 hours, actually. We bridged the 100 today.
Yeah, so we've played for over 100 hours now, and it has... It's so talky. It's been quite exhausting playing it, honestly.
Like, love it. Really good.
Yeah. But, my God, it just keeps going. Now, if you were to play it by yourself, with, you know, not having to read everything out, I imagine you could get through it a damn sight faster. But, yeah. It's a long-ass game to replay, that's the problem.
Oh, 4 hands. Yeah, that's basically what we call it in Greek, but obviously, you know, with Greek words.
Yeah, it's literally called a piano duet or 4 hands. And, oh, further back in the chat, Hannah expressed her absolute fucking love for Octodad. I just thought I'd, you know, mention that.
So, what do we have here? We have mined these planets. So, Xenotech on this one.
Oh, yes, please.
But I'm going to make a warp jump to this.
Sure. Rat says, yeah, I play solo, but some shit can be tedious to say the least. Yeah. Like, there's certain bits of this, like, just flying through the warp is such a pain because it constantly interrupts you. I don't know if I'd want to do that again.
What do I want to say? See, Kazan, interestingly enough, probably my favorite example of this kind of stuff. On the New Game Plus, it basically entirely skips all the fluff. All the lore entries, all the optional objectives, they're picked up automatically.
Yeah.
They are replaced with just random loot, which
Rat says, wait, we got R and D, and the Trilillo is Hannah. Yeah.
You know, I've been meaning to have a discussion whether we should be using their actual names or not. Because of the first names is generic enough, but...
Yeah.
I don't know, up to you guys.
Well, Hannah's just confirmed that it's her, so there you go.
Oh, no! Bollocks. Dargonus requires the Lord Captain's attention. See, one thing I wanted to do is create a direct route between all our colonies.
Yes.
Now that we have all the navigator in sight.
Yeah, it was the colony that required our attention, I think, not the actual planet. Hannah says, I feature, in brackets, rarely, on this channel and otherwise lurk. And we do appreciate you lurking.
Blessed be the lurkers.
Oh, so it's actually a Xenos raid. Yes, blessed be the lurkers who hang around and do not make their presence known, but are appreciated all the same.
Okay. I think that should be enough resources for now. We've gathered a fair few.
Yeah.
I think there's some more lying around. But we need time for the extractiums to replenish, obviously.
Yes.
Okay. Mundus Valancius. Okay. Before I do... Oh, God. Yeah, first of all, while I'm here.
Yep.
Direct route, safe, to Kiava Gamma.
Yep.
Direct route, safe,
Foulstone.
to Foulstone.
Rat says my real name is Matthias?
Matthias.
Matthias. No offense, and don't hate me, but I thought Trilo was a bit masculine. But to assume makes an ass of you and me. I say, my man, like, internet usernames are anybody's guess, really.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
Intent matters a lot.
Oh, yeah,
So,
absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Well, we only have 5 columns, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Let me quick save just in case this draws us into an extended sequence.
Yeah, that's true.
But yes, all our colonies are connected, so we're never more than 2 jumps away now.
Excellent.
Lost a lot of stuff. Okay. Hey, human tribute, sort of.
Yeah.
Abelard, ready the macro cannons.
Rat says I said it right. Cool. Matthias.
Alright, and I think after this, I'll also go save Viable 6.
Yep. And then we
we'll
can...
respect Heinrichs.
Oh, yes. That's a good idea.
Before I forget.
Yes, because we will.
I almost regret picking that damn thing. Not only is it
No.
useless, it delays things.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, I'm about to do what is known as a pro gaming.
Oh. Alright. Hit me with it.
I'd rather hit them with it, if that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Fire the last batteries. This one's going down.
Yeah, fantastic. Yep. So, we will switch to flak munition
Yep.
and direct it at this point in space-time, which did nothing. Bollocks.
Macro cannon, volley!
And that wasn't on flak. I was going to do a pro gamer move, I instead cocked it all up.
Yeah.
Torpedo!
But now I have them right where I want them. Oh god, we're going to die.
Yeah, because those plasma torpedoes are going to blow the F up.
Should I clicked on the wrong thing?
Oh.
Okay. Let us position our interceptors behind them.
Yes.
My clever tactical maneuver ended up being really, really dumb.
Nah.
But they did not take advantage. So there's still a chance.
Right now!
We've got this.
Confirmed. Praise the old desire.
Ah. Okay, fantastic.
Onward! Annihilate!
And
Fighters.
Burn in the fires of retribution.
Okay.
nice. A little bit of scrap.
Yep.
So, can you bring up a Heinrichs build for me, please?
So, Heinrichs.
What options
where
does
is-
Revan have for us today?
So, we've got the Warrior Overseer build.
Cyber Raven?
Yep, Cyber Raven.
Okay.
Then we've got the Chainsaw Interrogator, which is I think the one we.
Yeah, that's the one we currently have, and it's lagging the fuck out of our game, so...
Yeah. Force Sword and Pistol.
Oh, this is different.
Oh, it is.
The planetary authorities have begun a rigorous purge of dissidents, mutants, and apostates. Spree of arrests and execution has the people terrified. What the... Don't do that! Don't encourage the authorities. Ooh, efficiency and security. Versus... Oh. Complacency has to be more than 6. And can inspire the people to support the authorities. Security and
What about
efficiency?
ban the purges?
Ooh, security is low. Right,
Replenish
let's
the losses?
encourage the people.
Okay.
Upon seeing the planetary authorities as not as tyrants, but as wise protectors, the commoners will be delivered from their fear and charged to help the keepers of the law and order in their cause of cleansing the world.
Ugh.
What a horrible person.
Right. Good grief! There's just no being nice, is there?
But yeah, in the future, if I had played this game, I would make a beeline for friggin' Kiava Gamma, I think.
Yeah.
Just to get those replenishing extractives. Ah. 180 profit factor, though.
Very nice.
And a good amount of other resources.
Yeah.
So,
Pretty decent.
let us see what we need to respec Heinrichs.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Oh, my legs.
Yeah, I bet they're aching now.
Well, I've been working for 4 and a bit hours.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely going to be sore.
Okay, Heinrichs. Okay. So, what's his first build? You said it's a pure Psycho one?
Yes, Warrior Overseer.
Hit me.
Okay,
So-
what level are we at?
5.
Level 5. So, thick skin, weapon skill.
Shit, he's still in melee. Okay, go on.
Yeah. Enfeeble.
Enfeeble. Okay.
Medicae.
Yeah.
Weapon skill.
Mm-hmm.
Psycho Minoris.
Psyche Minoris.
Athletics and hardened scales. Hardened scars. You went past it. Up.
Did I? Oh, there it is.
Okay,
that's nice.
number 2.
Number 2.
Impetus.
She's still melee then. Okay.
Toughness. Shield of the Emperor.
Yep.
Shield Mastery.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Shield Mastery. Okay.
Toughness. Athletics. Ramming speed.
I think it's making it very similar to Abelard in a way.
Yeah, but with psychic powers.
Yeah.
Wish there was a
Psychic
search
Abelard.
bar in this.
Right. Like, would have been so nice.
Too much shit.
Ramming speed, you said.
Ramming speed.
Yes.
Carouse. Strength. Heavy armor proficiency.
That's still a thing. Yep.
4.
Okay. Overseer.
Overseer.
Cyber Raven.
Cyber Raven.
Okay.
Stabilize.
Okay.
Psychomajorus. Overcharge.
Yeah. AP increase.
AP increase. Weapon skill.
Yep.
Sacrificial penance.
Yep.
Weapon skill. Warp speed.
Yep.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Rite of calibration.
Wild. Okay.
Right. Toughness.
Toughness.
Psychoterminus.
Okay.
Warp buffer. Toughness. Athletics.
Yep.
Overcharge 2. Castigating echoes.
Got it.
Warp saturation.
Okay.
Perception. Carousing. Hammer of the Emperor. Psi Resonator.
Oh, we couldn't find that before, could we?
Psi Resonator.
Yeah.
I don't remember, you know.
Yeah. I don't know what that is. Because I did need it as well, and we couldn't find it then either. Oh, wait. No, here it is.
Well, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Blade of Light / Destined.
That's fine.
Perception.
Perception.
Carouse.
Browse.
Yep. Enhance Augmetics.
Yep.
Psycha Extremus.
Yep.
Overcharge 1.
And finally, let
Eager
me
for
guess.
battle.
Eager for battle. Yep.
Crowd Kill.
Crowd kill. Okay. I don't know how to feel about that build.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it either, if I'm entirely honest.
I would have quite liked a straight up Psyche, frankly.
Yeah, I think because he's a biomancer, he's not really suited to...
Well, he does start as a warrior.
Yeah.
So that is limited.
Yep. And now we need a shield on him and a force weapon.
He does. Well, awesome.
Okay.
And with that, I think we shall call it here.
Yeah. So, right, time to do the spiel.
Next time... Oh, sorry. Next time we should be doing our coronation on Kiava Gamma. We'll be streaming again on Saturday.
Yep. And, yeah,
Kiava Gamma. Dargonus. Bleh.
Dargonus. Yes, sorry, we've just been to Kiava Gamma. So, yes, thank you everybody who joined us today. Much appreciated. Hannah and Yannick and Matthias in the chat, you're much appreciated. And thank you once again for the follow, Matthias. And to Ruby VTuber 12 who followed us earlier as well. If you would like to watch any of our other VODs, we keep them at YouTube at the handle R&D. So feel free to check those out. We also have a Twitter and Blue Sky account at the same handle, so check us out on there. We'll keep you updated on what we're doing. And yeah, I think that's it.
Yes. And I'll leave you with one thought. What the fuck is in our ship's engine?
Yeah, what the hell is going on there?
Because,
Yeah. Very curious. Very, very curious.
I'm eager to sit down.
Yes, I bet. And I am hungry. So, with that, we shall see you all next time.
Indeed. Have a good night, everyone.
Night, everyone. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.